Alright. My players.
My DM.
Literally not a DM?
Yeah.
You see, in this system, I'm actually called a storyteller.
My ST.
My ST.
That sounds.
It's only
Oh.
one letter short.
No. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck. This is session 51.
Man, 51.
That means we've officially been doing this for 51 sessions. 51 times like 4 hours.
Man.
You can now say that we have been playing this for longer than it usually takes to finish Witcher 3 completionist with all of the expansions.
So that is, on average, was about 204 hours we spent doing this.
Yes. It actually, we have been doing this for so long, it takes, like, we have been doing this for longer than it takes to completion this every Fallout game. How does this make you feel, guys?
Splendid.
And that's still nothing compared to, like, Brave New World and Deep Below, where, like, we've been doing those for so many sessions.
Those are rookie numbers. Gotta bump them.
You just said deep below.
Yeah. And?
I'm confused.
Huh?
Keep below.
Why are you confused, Aries?
It's Aries.
No, like, seriously, Aries, why are you confused? I wanna know.
I'm confused to why. Brain.
He can't
Huh?
even. He's so confused. He can't even think about why he's confused anymore.
Guys,
I-
Aries is
I don't-
broken.
That happens. We just gotta reboot him.
Well, I'm not dead to press this reset button.
You text striker.
Anyway, so who would like to
Was deep
recap?
below that long?
Yeah? Deep Below was like
Oh.
60-something sessions, dude.
I guess that's still nothing in comparison to Stalingrad.
I mean, yeah, you guys are doing Stalingrad right now.
Well, the original Stalingrad.
Oh, yes, but I'm just saying that you are doing Stalingrad right now.
I
The fact
know.
that it's come back again. So
We have Stalingrad at home.
But yes. Someone recap.
well, I think last week was probably our most killed session.
Yes.
That didn't involve ice cream.
I've called the last session the Baram Beach episode.
Oh, Finn, he joined the channel, by the way.
Oh, that is the worst time to do this.
What just happened?
So Ember's chosen for his friend to join the server, but we are doing a session.
No, I posted the link like before we did this started the session. He just came back, I guess.
Well, I will deal with it later. I'm focused on a different thing right now.
Yes.
Hey, Cry, welcome to the stream. You are here early. But yes, someone recap. Boy.
All right. So last week was just our team, just kind of hanging out in Baram, because after we got done with the whole temporal tower, making Dialga cry for a good reason this time, and not beating him up,
He cried like a bitch.
we
Oh,
decided
God.
that we all kind of need a fucking break and not have to deal with things. And well, we decided to do that by going to the bread shop that Thrack wanted to go to, and we did all that without him. So could have been here, buddy.
Well, he's driving, so
Still,
I guess he's learning to drive.
though. We took his suggestion and went with it. When we were in there, we just were like all looking at what kind of breads and sweets and snacks we could buy. Found out that someone knew, well, the Quilava knew how to make Rage candy bars, which was a surprise to my character. And I bought enough to share with everyone. And after like passed them all out, took one to Lugia, because I figured Lugia would enjoy it a lot because of, well, being a Pokemon originally from the Johto region, technically, be kind of reminiscent. And sure enough, it was, and he enjoyed it. Then I helped clear the children that were climbing all over Lugia. Like, they're kind of talking a bit, like saying, "Hey, like, does this feel reminiscent of like before?" And just kind of get to know him a bit better, because technically Rilaboom doesn't know Lugia the way Aries and Thrack know them. And yeah, I talked to him for a bit. I managed to get the attention of the crowd, form the single file line, and I set up Lugia air rights once more.
Guys. Guys, Cry just asked a very weird question in chat.
Oh boy.
Are lava cookies made from the flesh of Quilavas?
No! They're made out of chocolate.
I am tired. I'm tired, boss.
Well, you gotta keep going.
It's morning. I need to answer whether lava cookies are made out of the flesh of Quilavas.
Nope, made of chocolate, and I assume rice cookie kind of thing.
Probably yes, because Hoenn.
Yep, and they kind of look like senbei crackers.
Well, the thing is, they actually look really fucking delicious when you look at them.
They do. They really do.
All of these fucking sweets in Pokemon World look delicious. I hate it.
And the best we could do is kind of replicate them here and hope that they turned out okay. But yeah, so I helped Lugia get his smile back, where he was actually happy for once, being able to like fly a couple of the children around with their parents, was showing them all around like the skies of Baram Town like for the first time, and showing that it's like you people can trust Lugia, and he's happy. They're more than happy to talk to people, talk to others, even if they may not remember what he used to do. They can find a new way to, I guess, honor him in a way. And then after that, I think the trio over here went flying kites. Is that right?
Yep. We had a nice kite flying session.
Kites. Yep.
Fucking kites.
There were some weird kites available. Like a muck.
Wasn't it a muck and a Houndour?
Houndoom, muck, and what was the other one?
I think it was some kind of grass type.
I think it was a poison type or something. Another poison type.
Yeah, I remember we were like making fun of the fact that the ones I wrote for were all like fire and poison. In a heavily flying and grass type town.
I don't know why I'm thinking Magmar or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was Magmortar or something. Magmar.
One of the duck-looking Pokemons.
That's a very charismatic duck.
But yeah, they did all that. I kind of went back, talked to him a bit, like saying what I did with Lugia, and then we just kind of talked about what we're gonna be doing after, and figured now is probably the best time for us to probably go level up our status in the guild by going from bronze to at least a different color and different
Yeah.
rank.
To be honest, that would be a kind of good call.
Because 5 spots in a bag, it's kind of AIDS.
You guys are being delegating your missions too much.
I mean, I gotta run a guild,
Yeah, we haven't.
and
really
we've been doing a
able-
lot of personal missions.
Yeah, we've
I
been
know.
sidetracked for the longest time. We really need to get back to it.
Yep. So we decided that we're all gonna head back. I went to go pick up Brainwave because Brainwave was the only one here in town that wasn't doing anything. Because Lupus and Shocker were on a date, having the best date of their lives, where the fact that even Shocker was walking around with a little hat on. And Monsoon, well, he wasn't having that much. I don't think he's having that great at the time, though, because he went to go talk to his parents. And so we figured we would take Brainwave because he needs to go back to town, and we figured that well, since Monsoon's the leader, Shocker and Lupus are there, those 3 are probably the more capable ones can figure out how to get back on their own. They are part of our guild. Cosmome actually agreed to teach Brainwave how to teleport, which is kind of surprising that Cosmome would actually offer that, but still pretty good.
I feel like you guys think that Cosmoem is bad.
No, it's not that he's bad. It's just, why would somebody who thinks that they are better than others stoop so low to teach someone else?
I don't know if this is like an American thing, but like, teaching someone is basically putting yourself into a position of power over someone's fate.
Well, Cosmome probably does have alternate, like, he probably has like those ideas as well, but since he called himself a god, that, oh yes, I will teach this peasant how to do my thing. That just seems like the kind of thing Cosmome would do in the first place.
Cosmome isn't bad. He's just grading. I'm just glad my character doesn't have to put up with him.
Or dark types. And then, yeah, after all that, I did offer to a wishy-washy that Brainwave was talking to, that they are welcome to visit the guild at any time whenever they're in Capim Town.
Yeah, it turns out the knowledge of your guild is spreading.
Mm-hmm.
Now people actually know that we exist.
And not ran by Primarina. Also found out that, well, didn't we find out last session where Mianfu is doing now?
Mianfu?
Training in the dojo up in the mountains.
You mean Mianchao?
Yeah.
Are they Mianchao or Mianfu?
Mianchao.
Mianchao, yeah.
Mianchao. It's funny. I know their names, but I always flip them.
It's how you see. It's actually how they lured me towards this plot point, because they actually know that I love Mianfu and Mianchao. It's like one of my favorite fighting types. And that's how I got lured towards this plot point. What I didn't know is that I was agreeing to the deal with the devil. Apparently.
Hey, yo, Striker's gonna play with us.
What?
No,
Nah.
he has his own session.
I know. This happened last week too, when we were playing our game, doing our recap. Striker popped
Oh my
online
fucking
again.
god. Speaking of which, I checked Biba's and Biba has 23 players at her table. Oh my god.
22.
No, 23.
23.
Just 23 players in the fucking thing. Guys, what the
God-
fuck?
Godspeed? That's all I can say.
I hope she's recording this. I need to see this later.
Oh, that is gonna be ridiculous.
Imagine
Even-
23 people, sorry, 24 with her. 24 people speaking over each other.
How do they get 24 people to sit at a single table?
Well, they are not using tabletop sim,
What are they
The-
doing?
but they're using an actual table.
Oh.
Yeah, they're streaming
You know.
and everything.
That thing called real life.
Yeah.
I'm sorry that most of my friends live across the world. It's the only way we got.
I mean, if we were close to each other, I would have gladly done like a table stuff with you guys.
I'd love to like be back at a physical table to do this kind of shit.
And that way you guys would be able to actually give me pizza.
Yeah, the whole 50 pizzas worth.
Pizza privileges, I miss them.
But anyway, after all that, I think is when we ended everything, and we were about to just talk to Lugia and Reshiram, who was kind of nesting on one of the.
But Rushram is having a conversation up there.
Oh yeah, but it looks like he made like a nest up there just from like fluff. Their fluff.
Reshiram is living fluff.
She looks like she's built into her own nest.
Oh yeah, by the way, so fun fact, so I have finished Pokemon Ultra Moon, right, this week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've done the Rainbow Rocket episode.
Yep.
Can I just say how fucking beyond fucked it is that gets Reshiram?
Yeah. The whole.
Like, the implications of that, because, you know, she is the Pokemon of truth, that means somehow Gitz persuaded her in his victory timeline that getting rid of the bonds between Pokemon and humans is the correct and truthful thing to do.
And hey, there's a reason why it's an alternate timeline. It doesn't matter.
Like, my fucking god, that's dark. Like, every single one of those is dark as shit.
Because it's every one of them is if they won, right?
Yeah.
Remember? So yeah, that's.
Also, so Aries, you know, you have been
Yes.
basically in all of these like campaigns, and you have been kind of like interacting with Giovanni, right?
Yes.
This is the first time I've actually interacted with Giovanni in the game, you know, with the Rainbow Rocket Giovanni, right? What if I were to tell you that I'm actually underplaying him?
Oh, I know. He's actually a lot more of a dickhead.
He is, okay, so I beat him, right? Okay, before I beat him in Ultra Moon, the motherfucker just says, oh, so you actually defeated all of the other villains and, like, made it to me and, hey kid, do you want a job?
Mm-hmm.
He literally, the motherfucker just opens up with offering me a fucking job.
So wait. Oh yeah. Basically, he pulled a nugget break on you.
It's like, wow. And then, you know, like, you fight him, and the motherfucker has a Mega Evolve fucking Mewtwo,
Yeah.
right?
Timeline
So,
where he
basically, in
doesn't
his
go away.
timeline, the main difference... apparently, the main difference is he didn't give James and Jesse a job.
So you're saying he would have been successful if he didn't deal with them?
Yeah, and he also created a bond with Mewtwo. And, yeah, like... God, he's charismatic. And, like, at the end of the game, right? he pretends to be defeated, and he like somehow pretends to like get returned to his universe, right? But then at the end of the credits, he actually shows himself to actually be back in Alola. And then he said that, you know, taking over Alola would be too easy, and he just chooses a different world that's harder. So you technically don't even beat him. He decides to leave because he's bored of you.
He let you win.
Also, he chooses an entirely different world, so we could actually say that could actually be the canonical he going to Mystery Dungeon universe.
I mean, this would be more of a challenge for him because now he's not a human.
Yeah. And he has no power here.
I mean, yeah, what's more hard, like, what's harder than fucking restarting from zero?
Yeah, because like he specifically chooses that like it's actually the Rainbow Rocket that was holding him back, so he's like, yep, I'm just gonna start somewhere else from the zero.
Man.
Like, man, the sheer gut on this man.
I mean, he ain't the leader of a mafia for nothing.
But yeah, so all I'm gonna say is like, man, I'm underplaying this man. And I didn't even know. I thought I was overplaying him, but no, the dude is like insane. Is this what is this what Marisu is?
I don't know, cause
Like if we beat him,
but Amerisu would still have wouldn't have flaws.
well, he is made out of flaws. What is like a negative? What is like a flawed Marisu that's built around the flaws?
Huh.
See, that's weird, yo.
God damn it, Finn.
What? What?
It's just that worm is in my head, and I'm like, oh god, what would be another Marisu in out of all media that is just all flaws that makes him good?
I don't know. Because like he's flawed, but
Hero.
like you feel like he's in so much control. Like I don't even feel victorious against him when I won.
Shield heroes, all flaws, and still a Mary Sue.
I guess so, yeah. It's like there's a part of me who wants to think that like someone who is this fucking insane yet this smart and this charismatic, I want to say that they're a bad character because I feel like I cannot write a character like this.
The Joker?
I guess maybe?
That's the only other character I can think of.
But basically, long story short, I'm really happy I experienced the dude finally. And also the Rainbow Rocket episode was the best part of the game. And I wish the game pulled that earlier. Because like, I'm pretty sure most people have not actually experienced that part of the game. Because you kinda need to go through an 80-hour RPG to fucking get to it.
Yeah. And like, unless you're investing the time to fully complete it, you probably won't see it.
Yeah, and it's very difficult content. Like, the fun fact, when I was fighting the Team Aqua leader, right?
Yeah.
He actually swiped half of my team. Like,
Yeah,
Kyogre
so-
herself swapped half of my team.
It showed that, hey, this is the true power of Kyogre that they couldn't show in the actual mainline game.
Yeah, also, Cyrus was there, and... Oh my fucking god. Okay, so... Cyrus's canonical god Pokemon is actually Palkia. Not Dialga, not Giratina, but Palkia.
I mean, it would make sense because Palkia bends space to his will. And he kind of wants to. That's what he wanted, right? Was to recreate that kind of stuff. So, what better Pokemon to shape reality than bend space, the fabric of space itself?
Also, Lissandre fucking does that weird, like, choose the button thing, right?
Uh-huh.
And on his fight, there's a cool gimmick where it's actually on a timer.
Was it the timer?
Yeah, it's actually on a timer, apparently. I looked it up on Cerebi, right? And basically, if you lose his fight, he just activates the gun and you get a bad ending.
Oh.
You cannot lose his fight. If you lose his fight, you lose the game.
Well, I'm glad I didn't lose his fight when I fought him.
Yeah, like he just ends the world. Casually. Like, Victory Timeline, fucking Lissandre is, like, actually beyond mental. It's like
Yeah.
Bill Gates actually winning.
Yeah, that guy's is a shithead.
I mean, you saw the fucking gun he was trying to deal with in the main line.
Yeah. Also, the fact that he canonically has Vivatul makes complete sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then you get to Getsis, right? And Getsis, you know, surrounded by all of these mental institute people, right? He is the most mental of them all, because when you beat him, right, you know what he does? He fucking assaults Lily physically and basically holds her hostage, and he's like, oh yeah, if you don't give up your Pokemon, I will like literally kill her in front of you. You know, for kids.
That man is used at. It's funny though. We know he's not a stranger to taking kids hostage.
Yeah, and he's definitely not a stranger to killing people, considering how many things he fucking bombed in Black 2.
Yeah.
Man, you know, is the darkest of all like mainline Pokemon games.
Mm-hmm.
It does have a really dark story.
It literally, the main villain is literally like a child fiddler who also Stockholm syndromed a kid into thinking that he's his father while he's a child molester and a terrorist and a genocidal maniac. Fun.
For the whole family.
And somehow that game, guys, has the same rating as Sword and Shield.
Mm-hmm.
How?
I think, yeah, that Rainbow Rocket stuff was probably one of the best, like, post-game stuff.
Yeah. I honestly think that and Soul Silver have the best. I actually said something that might be controversial. I actually believe Ultra Moon is the second best mainline Pokemon game.
Minus the Ultra Wormhole bullshit.
See, the wormhole bullshit, you can just ignore it if you don't want to do it. I did it because I wanted the legendaries.
Yeah, and I was one of the people, like, I did not like it, so I just, like, I did it the one mandatory time, and then I stopped.
What is the ultra wormhole bullshit?
Okay, so you basically have to go to Ultra Space with either Solgaleo or Lunala, but depending on your version of the game. And you have to basically go to it's basically, oh god, what is that game where you fly? It's like an old N64, like a space flying game.
It's like playing Star Fox.
Yeah, Star Fox, yeah. It's like Star Fox kind of. You fly to rings, you pick up energy, and you try to fly into different universes, and there's a lot of different universes.
And you're basically going like millions of years into the future somehow.
Yeah.
All of these.
Ah, it's the gummy ship.
Yes, except not fun and badly controlling.
Yeah, like I said, I did the one mandatory time, and I was like, yeah, I'll just have my friend catch all the Pokemon for me and trade them to me.
Yeah, I was a little sad when I found out that because I am playing Ultra Moon, I cannot get Reshiram. Also, apparently, you can get Reshiram on Reshiram fight. And apparently, there's actually a reaction from Reshiram if she fights herself.
Like, that?
What did she say?
I don't know, because I couldn't fucking experience it, but people in chat told me that, like, every legendary has a reaction to themselves if they fight their own selves for alternative reality.
That's amazing.
Especially like Mewtwo apparently has, like, a conversation.
It's like the whole, it's just a recap of the first Pokemon movie.
Oh my god, yeah, it's a reference, isn't it?
I think it is.
Oh my fucking god. I love Rainbow Rocket episode. So much love went into that shit.
The only other part of it is like the Rainbow Rocket was fun, and then you go to the fucking battle tree.
See, I'm not doing that because I was never interested in that sort of shit.
Yeah.
Now, people did tell me you can fight red there, and I was like, I kinda wanna do it, but no.
You fight red and blue.
Oh man, you're
And I'm
reselling
like,
this? I hate this.
so the thing is, that is the only reason why I did it. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm never doing that again.
See, again, I remember climbing the Mount Silver and getting to Red and challenging him, and that being the single most difficult fight ever. Though I do have to say, fighting Giovanni was hard as balls. Okay, do you wanna know what I did to his Mewtwo? I actually use Ember over here. You see, Ember is currently playing Zoroark, right?
Yep.
And apparently his Mewtwo doesn't know anything but psychic moves.
Oh.
So his fucking Mewtwo, like vibed half of my team, and then I threw in Lucky, and I won.
Absolutely body him.
You're like, joke's on you. I have a dark type.
Like, Lucky was the MVP because I would have not defeated Giovanni if it wasn't for a Lucky.
Man.
Like, no, like, actually no kidding. I had to, like, revive 3 times during that fight.
It's a hard fight. But it's one of those rightfully so kind of hard fights.
I mean, yeah, it does feel really fucking final, and it feels, like, established because, Giovanni is literally controlling all of these other villains who won in their timelines, right? And they have the strongest teams. Also, defeating Lupus 4 times in that, like, broke my heart.
I mean, that man is so conniving and convincing that he got other villains to agree to his ideal.
So Fox says, that sounds like it would create a paradox with 2 of the same legendaries. Well, it's because they are not from different time, they are from different multiverses. Like, we are not talking about time paradoxes, we are talking about spatial paradoxes, which are less dangerous.
I don't know. I don't know about that one because I look at Sylveon and it's a Vaporeon. What happened?
Well, that's because
That was all of the above.
that's just Arceus in this universe being weird.
That was like time, space, and matter fucking paradox.
Yeah, because you can meet yourself in Explorers of Time.
He's weird.
Anyway, let's go. Sorry, we're talking about everything but doing the session. I'm really sorry. Alright. Well?
He's wooing.
Oh, woo.
He's doing the owl thing.
Aries is all wooing. That means he's bored.
Alright.
No.
You guys find yourselves in Baram Town. It is a nice, slightly windy day, as is kinda common in their continent.
Alright.
We have the kite group over here. We have let's make a brainwave blush group over here. What do?
We all converge, I say.
Yes.
Alright, Rilaboom.
Mm-hmm.
You very easily find your friends. You see them flying kites. It's weird. So
Yeah,
to be
it seems
honest,
pretty normal to me.
they are not the only ones doing this. There's many Pokemon. This. Because it is a nice day.
I'm like, huh. So the guild mistress can relax. I'm just saying, it's like, I know Brainwave can hear me. Same with Cosmo.
Brainwave would just look at you and just say, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen her relax.
I know, right? Well, I say take a mental picture of this.
I can
Look at
actually
that.
do that.
Oh yeah, I forget you're a psychic type.
You know, it's,
Can you guys not do?
I mean, I cannot do that much. Right now.
Yeah, I've heard that your evolution can even like make like a black hole appear.
Is actually agree to not.
But I'm gonna walk up with the group, basically having them both like in my hair bush thing, whatever you want to call that.
Alright. Aries,
Yes.
Ember,
Yes.
Monkey. Monkey approach.
Monk.
Hey there, Vincent.
Hello,
Hi.
Vincent.
I'm back, and
Welcome
I have
back.
I have a Rolf with us. Oh,
Oh, hey, Roltz.
pretty late.
Brainwave just
Oh,
waves
Brainwave.
from his mane.
Oh yeah, Aries.
Uh-huh.
Cosmo agreed to teach Brainwave how to teleport.
Oh. That's nice of him. She's actually gonna, like, give a small smile to Cosmo. Because you tend to not really care all that much usually? She's just gonna smile and say, well, I guess we will see then. And she's just gonna, like, lean over and give him a pat on the head.
Are you leaning over and patting him when he's in the mane of the monkey?
He's way up there.
I'm gonna climb the monkey.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
Alright, monkey, you have a fish climbing you. This is such a weird fucking sentence. The
I
shit
see
you
this.
say.
I'm like, ah. I look at, well, he had Bolt. Well, you guys want to join too? See how everyone's climbing me?
Bolt is just going to shake his head and say, nah, I actually much prefer it down here.
Yeah,
Alright.
same.
Well, they got an offer since I got a fish climbing up me.
I just need to do this. And as soon as she gets close enough, she pats him on the head.
You see him hide in the mane.
Oh,
There's a
God.
good Cosmo.
I can just imagine a fish tail coming out the back of my mane.
And then she just hops back down.
Oh God. What if
Well,
it's like going into my mane is like
I
going into
had to-
another dimension?
We had to raise you like our child, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
My god, is Rilaboom's mane just a wool?
I mean, has anyone like bother checking?
There's actually a Wooloo in his mane, probably.
Oh my god. Wait,
I'm gonna
wait,
read
wait, you gotta put the bag of holding inside the bag of holding.
You know,
Well,
his-
you can. It's just bad things happen when you do.
Yes, a planar disruption happens, which is akin to a black hole.
you know, he's like, it's like my character's like, huh? Let me test something. Pulls out the he has his the egg on him. He's gonna place it in like my hair bush thing,
It's there.
and it just I'm like just check and see, is it moving? I can't.
Oh?
I'm like shaking my head around to see if like the egg will shift at all if I can fill it.
I mean, it will ship, but it's in your main.
Well, hey, at least it's stable enough to hold an egg.
Brave was going to look at you and say, I don't think that's very safe.
I have so many little Pokemon climbing into it, so I've had to test if it's safe or not. Because I don't want to endanger you guys for climbing in here.
You see Brave Wave tilt his head.
So, yeah, reach back in, pull the egg out, and then put it back into my bag. Like,
Put it back in the bag.
This Mimikyu is gonna have a lot of problems.
Yeah? You guys want to do?
I'm mostly just hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both you and Bold are just vibing. So it's mostly gonna be up to the humans to actually decide that you want to go back.
Yeah, but we're waiting for Lupus, Shocker, and Monsoon.
Yeah. We didn't want to interrupt their date, so we're kind of just vibing right now until they eventually find us and are ready to go.
Remember,
Oh heck.
we did agree last session that we would leave them behind. That's why I went to go pick up Brainwave.
Yeah, Brainwave did
But-
specifically tell you that, you know, as long as you tell them, you can easily leave them behind. They're adults.
Yeah.
Well,
They are
okay,
adults.
questionable adults.
They're old enough to join a guild. Question mark.
Question mark.
But yeah, it's like as long as we send a letter to a Wonder Mail to Monsoon or Lupus or Shocker saying, hey, we had to head back to Capim. We didn't want to interrupt anything, so have a safe time there, and we'll see you guys back home.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to write a letter to the Wonder Mail saying sort of that to Monsoon, saying we're heading back to Capim. If you want to come, then we're heading now.
Here's the reply.
Okie doke.
Wait. Wait, did you just answer okie dokie?
Yes.
That's cute.
And then I show it to Ares.
Oh, alright. I honestly didn't even mind hanging out and waiting for Lupus and them, but
I mean, hey, the quicker we get back home, the higher chance we have to raise our status as a guild, technically.
I know, yeah, but just was enjoying a break.
I mean, back at home, you guys are also gonna be getting something of a break.
Yep.
Because, have you forgotten what's actually happening at home?
Birthday?
Party.
Yeah, egg day for Meowstick.
So,
That's right, and not a lot of time has passed. It's been a while.
yeah. Time has passed, but it hasn't.
I mean, it's going to be a couple hours.
Yeah. So, we get back, we go celebrate Meowstick's Egg Day, and then tomorrow we actually work on missions so we can not be a bronze team running a guild.
So, what do you guys want to do?
I guess we're gonna go back. I guess. Look, Aries.
She's just gonna kind of sigh a little bit and then just nod and say, "Alright."
Bot is going to look at you and say, we should probably send a Wonder Mail to Lupus just to be sure.
I suppose that's also fair.
Yeah, Monsoon may have said that they sent it, but it's good to just double down.
Well, seeing as you are her current team member, would you like to send it to her there, Ralph's Brainwave?
Brainwave is going to nod.
If he doesn't have one, I will lend him my Wonder Mail.
He does not have Wonder Mail.
I will lend him mine.
Alright. Going to levitate the Wonder Mail in front of him. He's going to look at you and say, what should I say?
Just let her know that we're gonna head back to the guild. You're gonna be taught how to teleport soon, so you'll be able to come back and pick them up later.
Okay.
And enjoy their date.
Yes, and to not worry and enjoy their alone time would probably be more appropriate, because then you might fluster her and she'll try to come back early.
He blinks.
I don't know. I'm gonna look at Aries like, I don't know.
Just
That
don't call it a
adorable
date.
That adorable hat that she put on Shocker looked pretty good.
It did, but I still feel like if you call it a date, she's gonna get flustered, say it's not a date, and then want to come back sooner. So just say that they should enjoy their alone time.
Brainwave looks even more confused now.
Don't worry about it.
Did I call it a date or not?
No.
Writes it. And eventually you see it just blip.
We gotta get you a thing of Wonder Mail now.
Well, it's usually Monsoon who writes things.
Yeah, but I mean, Bolt has. I'm pretty sure Bolt has some Wonder Mail, doesn't he?
Yep, Bo is going to know and say, yep. He reviews his Wonder Mail. I kept it from that one time Aries over here gave it to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Multiple people having multiple pieces of Wonder Mail, in case you guys get separated, is always good to have.
Yep. Rainbow is just waiting for the reply. No reply coming.
There's probably not gonna be a reply if they're too interested in their little time together.
Rainbow is still waiting. He sighs.
Tap,
All
tap,
right.
tap, 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 tap.
Does he just see constant 3 ellipses?
Vaporeon lifts her wrist and looks at it and then remembers, oh, I don't have a watch.
You could probably make a sundial and like just strap it to your wrist.
Probably, yeah.
Anyways, you guys want to go grab Reshiram while I go get Lugia?
Yeah, sure.
And I point up to the windmill where Reshiram is.
Yeah. Honestly, the best one to probably go get her would be Cosmon, because he can just float up there.
I was going to note. It is very difficult to miss her. She's kinda in everyone's view.
Yeah, Hey, at least it's an easy teleport for you.
Well, he doesn't even have to teleport. He can just float up there.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can just boop, just go fly up.
But weirdly enough, he is actually going to float up there.
My people need me to see him flying up into the sky.
Yep. You just see him, stop in front of her as she is, like, conversing with several different Pokemon up there. He very visibly barges in and starts informing her. You see her say something to him, and she just visibly sighs. And she says something to the Pokemon around her, and then she just spread her wings and flies down to you. And she lands.
Hey, Reshiram.
Heyo.
I apologize if he was a bit abrupt.
Well, it wouldn't be Cosmo if he wasn't like that.
She nods. True.
So have you decided that we are gonna be leaving already?
Yeah, we probably should. We do have responsibilities.
I actually had a rather interesting conversation up there.
Yeah, I was rather enjoying my time down here as well.
Yes, so I've seen you dancing with the wind.
She actually kind of smiles at that description. Yes.
The monkey. Monkey, where are you going?
I went to go collect Lugia.
Well, you will catch Lugia as he lands, and he looks happy. he looks happy and excited, and generally into this existence right now.
Yeah.
He would look at you and say, "Oh, hey there, what can I do for you?"
So we're about to head back to Capim Town.
Oh,
Yeah, we needed to get some things done still at home that we technically put off for such a long time.
oh, in that case, I do wish you luck.
Yeah. So from hearing you say that, I'm assuming you want to stay here to keep doing your thing here.
Yes, for a little longer.
All right. And I mean, hey, at least you can fly back to Capim easily.
Well, not fly. When I don't have you on
Well-
my back, I can travel much faster through water.
Oh right, I forget you you swim much faster than flying.
He nods.
Well, I figured I'd let you know. We're having so the Lupus and Shocker are gonna be staying here, say with Monsoon, because they're still doing stuff.
Ah,
But I figured I'd let you know.
well,
Yeah.
in that case, we will see each other there.
Enjoy your time with everyone here.
He actually like tilts his head for a moment, and then it's like it's something hits him, and he just smiles and nods.
Yep. That. I'll just go back to the group. Alright. So, Lugia said he wants to stay behind for a little bit.
I'll just kind of nod a little bit and just say, yeah, I mean, it does seem like he is enjoying this place, and he definitely needs to relax a little bit more than most of us. So,
Yeah. So I just told him, yeah, whenever he's done and he wants to come back to Capim Town, he can welcome, and he said he will swim there as soon as he can, as soon as he's done.
Rashim is going to visibly tilt her head and say, "Swim."
So, believe it or not, he's more of an aquatic Pokemon than flying.
Excuse me, he is a dragon.
Yes, but he's a lot faster in the water than he is in the air.
He blinks.
Kind of pointing to his, like... So, like, you see all those little things on his back?
Yes.
They actually fold down so he can actually speed through the water.
Huh. What a strange creature.
I mean, he was the guardian of the ocean at some point for a reason.
Yes, and then he lost his job.
Yes, but why would he be considered the guardian of the ocean if he was a flying type?
She thinks about it. See, the joke is, isn't he a flying type?
No, yeah, he is flying psychic, which is no water, but he swims a lot better.
Yeah, see, that's the weird thing about Lugia. Like, I feel like this guy was created to suffer. Because he's good at swimming, but he's not a water type. He can breathe underwater, but he's not a water type.
Yeah. It's best not to think about this stuff because there are some Pokemon that don't make sense about their typing.
Reshi is just going to nod. Oh, when you guys are ready to return back home, you know what to do.
I mean, technically we all can just teleport back now because Cosmo knows the way back and he can teleport us back here whenever they want.
She's just gonna visibly sigh and say, oh, the powers of psychics again.
Yeah. Now we're looking. I mean, would you rather us climb up on your back again?
She's actually going to shake her head. If I can do anything about it, then no. But I also do enjoy having the wind in my feathers.
I mean, if anything, we can teleport back and you can fly home if you want to enjoy the wind.
You actually see her visibly think about this. I would enjoy flying back.
Plus,
I have not properly spread my wings in a long time, and when we traveled here, it was rather enjoyable to me.
yeah. Plus, you are probably one of the fastest flyers we know.
Yes, and without you on my back, I might actually be, well, able to fly at my full speed.
Yeah. I'm gonna look there, easy. You think that's a good agreement with Resher right now?
Yeah, that's fine. She is more than capable of getting herself to and fro. Just do use that wonder mail I gave you if anything gives you trouble, and we'll be out immediately.
I have no idea how I would even write something to you, considering I would be flying at a much higher speed than we fly here. But yes, I will do my best.
Meaning,
He's
if
just
you ever
gonna
get
nod
stopped.
and say, "Yeah, well, I mean, there are the actual Pokemon of the wind and skies herself was able to be caught and attacked, so."
Yes, but that's because I assume we are talking about what are they called? The blue and the red one, correct?
She's gonna nod.
Oh, I mean, to be honest, she's going to grin. Those are not exactly very powerful Pokemon.
No, but they are known for their speed.
Well, you cannot run away from everything in your life.
She's gonna nod. I just want you to be safe, that's all.
Don't worry, I can take care of myself.
Oh, I'm always worried about you, Reshiram.
Then stop that. There's no need. If anything, I should be the one being worried about you.
Well, it's too bad, because you're important to me now.
She's actually going to just look down, sigh, and say, "You humans, it's so difficult to sometimes."
She's just gonna smile and say, Yes, I do agree."
But I wouldn't have your kind any other way.
Alrighty. Well, like I said, just if you're in trouble, just let us know.
She's actually going to
Alright.
She's actually going to look around and say, "Well, considering I'm going to be flying back on my own, I might actually stick around for a little bit and finish my conversation."
Okay. Well, I guess we will be seeing you when we see you then.
Actually, agree to not.
Alrighty. And then I'm gonna give her a friendly wave and then look to everyone else and say, "Is everyone else ready?"
I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Who's going to not? Waves from the main.
Alrighty, Cosmo, you know what to do.
Close in the middle. And flip. This music again. Christ, these two flying dragon bird things, they scream so loud. Alright. You guys teleport to Capim. Where exactly would you teleport?
Probably to the town center.
Alright. You blip right to the town center. And you spook everyone around you.
Not the first time.
I love
I'm
how
surprised they're not.
I love how Fox says, unfortunately, Latias and Latios cannot win a fight to save their lives. Weirdly established by the fucking movie, where both Latios and Latias just get fucking yeeted by everyone.
I mean,
Even though they're really freaking strong.
Yeah, they're actually really strong. It's just like in Mystery Dungeon games, right? Every time Latios and Latias show up, they just get yeeted by everyone. In the anime, in the movies, they always get yeeted. Fucking Ariados defeats Latios.
I think it's could be explained that they don't like to fight.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Because like in Super Mystery Dungeon, when they are getting when they are about to get stoned, right? They didn't fight back. They just run.
yeah. I mean, I think Latios out of everybody would fight more than Latias,
Yeah.
but I think it's because Latias would rather be sharing a bed with Ash.
Okay, careful there, buddy.
You saw the fourth movie.
Yes, I did.
Sharing
yes.
a bed with Ash or her brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's scary there. Also, her brother is dead. Spoilers, I guess. Oh yeah, you guys are back in Capim. There's a little bit of moment of spookums, but eventually everyone just kinda... it's the Capim Guild thing again. He goes away, will like turn around, then nod to himself, and he floats back onto the monkey. Rubbing himself into the mane.
Alrighty. Well, I suppose we should probably enjoy what's left of the day before we have missions to do tomorrow. I'll go see what was posted on the guild.
Isn't it Meowstick's Egg Day?
Yeah. That's what I was getting at when I said enjoy the rest of the day.
Ah. Well, that means you too.
Yes, and I will. Like I said, I'm just gonna go check what missions are posted.
Well, if you're gonna go check on it, I think we're all gonna go check on it, cause.
Yep.
Alright, you going to the guild?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it doesn't take you very long, thankfully. And as you get to the guild, yeah, you can definitely see that the board has quite a lot of papers, some of which have already been taken. You can also see that Salandis is currently outside and he's cleaning the front of the door.
Hey, Salandit.
Give me a moment. Oh. Salandit notices you and just says, "Ah, hello there.
How go things around the guild?
Things are alright.
Nothing too crazy going on?
Oh, except for that weird Pokemon that left behind a thing for you.
She's gonna look a little confused. Also, what happened to the door?
Oh, I'm just cleaning it.
Oh, okay.
It's been a little bit dirty. And no one else cleans it because Servine doesn't like the door.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Servine likes a lot of things.
Oh,
She seems a little bit picky.
Oh, it's because she cannot put flowers on it.
That's a
Flowers
bit
would be nice.
silly. I mean, we could always hang like a pot or two from the door if she really wants to put flowers on it.
Oh, then you should probably talk to her about it.
We will see what happens. But anyway, you said someone dropped something off for me?
Yes, I sent you a wonder mail about it as well.
Oh, right, yes, you did mention that, sorry. It's been a bit of a long and crazy day, and I've been trying to relax, so I apologize. It must have slipped my mind.
You want me to grab it for you?
Perhaps later.
Okay.
Because knowing my luck, it's something that's gonna end up making things more complicated, and I promised my team that I'd relax with them in Meow Meow Bar to celebrate.
I don't know what it is. It was inside a chest.
Oh, okay. Well, I will collect it later.
It had a weird blue symbol on it. I don't recognize it.
Huh. Ugh. She's gonna shake her head and just say, again, I will deal with it when I get back. I appreciate the info, Solandit. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry I'm making your life harder.
She is going to pick him up in her paws and hug him to her chest and say, you do the exact opposite.
Squeeze.
You are the best little assistant I could have ever asked for.
You squeeze again.
And she's gonna set him down, give him a head pat, and just say, all right, now just, I'm gonna see what missions we got posted here, and then I'm gonna head over to Meow Meow Bars, okay?
He's just happily agreed to that. You can see him like almost shaken by like how much affection he's getting here. And not the
He's
weird
just-
kind.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's only used to weird, lewd mommy affection.
Yeah. You can tell that this guy fucking loves you, Guild.
I can tell, yes. I'm almost completely certain now at this point, even if his mother asked him to do something nefarious in our guild, he would turn her down.
Well, funnily enough, no.
No?
As in, she didn't actually.
She left us alone, basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know. I'm just saying if she would have, I'm sure he would have turned her down.
Yeah, probably. Also, you can see him clean the door, a little bit faster. He has like a little pep to his step now.
Oh, he's so sweet.
He's like an Energizer bunny. Except he gets energized by hugs.
Yes.
But yeah,
Alrighty.
the board has many a mission, some of which were very visibly already taken.
Well, what is left?
Give me a moment. What missions are left? Ah, there we go. You can see that there are 4 missions left.
Alrighty, let me go ahead and start. Where they... Oh, no, that's Moon. Sorry, I'm trying to find my notes, which are apparently buried for some reason. That's not the right game. Where did it go? Oh, I just completely looked past it. There we go. Okay. And then missions. All right, ready.
Alright. So, the first mission is strange sightings of an unknown powerful Pokemon.
Unknown, powerful Pokemon.
It has been issued by Guild Zoroark.
Ah, so the simp for our Zoroark.
Maybe.
All right.
The location is in Serenity River.
Serenity River.
The target is a strange powerful Pokemon.
Powerful Pokemon.
The difficulty is unknown.
Difficulty unknown.
And the reward is team points, guild points, and 3 question marks.
Team points, guild points. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay.
Alright.
Got it.
The second mission is help me open the golden door in ancient ruins. Possibly dangerous.
Door in ancient ruins. Alright.
It is issued by Senshru the archaeologist.
Sanshru the archaeologist.
That one don't sound sketchy at all.
The location is Aegis Cave.
Aegis Cave.
Oh boy, Aegis Cave.
Okay.
The target is the most inner section of Aegis Cave.
Furthest inner section of Aegis Cave.
Difficulty most likely high.
Difficulty? Yes.
Difficulty likely. If I could stop mistyping. Likely high. Okay.
And the reward is you can keep anything inside plus commission fee of 10,000 Pokesh.
Keep anything inside golden door plus 10,000 Pokesh. Okay. Honestly, that golden door one sounds pretty cool.
Sounds cool, but doesn't seem to have team points offered as a reward.
I think
You know-
that just comes naturally with any mission.
Yeah, if it says
All
team points, you
missions.
get more than usual.
Yeah.
Another golden door mission though? That it just doesn't feel right to me.
Right. Do one more?
1 second.
Okay.
Typing the notes up.
Yep. Just trying to keep everything, what's the word? Organized so I don't get distracted. Okay, go ahead.
Alright. Another mission is investigate the luminous lake and why the Pokemon are not being able to evolve lately.
Oh.
I wonder what happened there.
And why Pokemon are unable to evolve. Okay.
Alright. It is issued by Halucha the Dojo Master.
Lucha, the Dojo Master.
The location is Luminous Lake.
Who would have guessed?
The target is Luminous Lake.
Got it.
The difficulty is 1 star.
Yeah, it is a pretty safe area.
Reward is a silver dojo ticket plus team points.
Silver Dojo ticket plus guild points.
Actually, team points, no guild points.
Oh,
So we agree that only the highest we can go up to is gold, right?
yeah. As of right, well, so we technically don't need the silver dojo ticket, so we could probably give that to one of. If we do that mission, we can give it to one of the fledgling
Yeah.
teams, because yes, we can technically currently go up to diamond if we wanted to.
I mean, you saw what
But
happened
last time, yeah.
Looks at Lucky, who was the only survivor of that mission,
Yeah,
of that
no,
training session.
To be honest, Lucky did kick ass.
Uh huh.
Alright, and the final mission is So this one is written on a pink paper.
Oh.
It's written on pink paper, and there's like little drawings.
Alright.
And the mission goes, ask the guardian of the fogbound lake about their favorite color.
Of the fogbound lake?
Yes.
About their favorite color. Okay.
It is issued by Furret.
For it?
Furret.
Yep.
Location is Fogbound Lake.
Fogbound lake.
The target is Guardian of the Fogbound Lake.
Guardian of the Fogbound Lake.
Difficulty 4 stars.
It is 4-star just of the location.
Okay.
And the reward is team points plus orbs plus 5,000 Pokesh.
Points plus orbs plus 5,000 Pokesh. Okay.
And underneath all of this is a little drawing of a Furret, you know, just like smiling and waving.
Aww. I love this little community. Alrighty, got them all put down.
So,
Alright, then with that, is that all the missions?
Yep, that's all the missions that are left.
Okay. Then with that, I just wanted to ask Salandit about how certain missions went. So I'd probably head right back over to him.
Well, you're still right outside.
Okay. So the first one I'm going to ask is how the investigate the location of Battle of Articuno and Mysterious Purple Bird. How that mission went, because I know I handed that one to Team Hope, and obviously, if they're in off time, they probably finished it.
Yep. Sandy would look at you and say, "Oh, I need to go inside and read the report."
Oh, okay.
While Ares does that, I'm gonna go look for Servine.
Alright, so Rilaboom, you're the first to enter, right?
Yep.
Rilaboom,
Yeah.
your guild smells nice.
Oh, look at Chikorita in here.
Well, you see, the problem is that last time you were at your guild, right? It
Yeah.
looked kinda normal.
Yeah.
There's more vines everywhere with flowers on them.
I'm looking at this. I'm like, well, Servine's been busy.
Also, there's someone waiting in the lobby, currently sharpening one of his blades.
I'm gonna approach him.
It's a friendly neighborhood.
Oh, Ziggy.
Yep, he just looks at you.
I'm gonna put Brainwave down because then we're inside the guild now. All right. Well, at least you're back here at home.
Yep, I'm just gonna go back to our room, check out things.
Yeah.
Oh, and Rilaboom?
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem.
This was a really good time. Thank you.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And he just floats away.
Yep. Let him go do his thing in his room. Right. Because they're with me. I'll walk over to Ziggy. Yep. I think that was a little lag right there.
I know, you put yourself in the middle and it does that weird thing.
Oh, I did not realize that was the middle again. I haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, he just looks at you.
What's up, Ziggy?
Your mistress here?
She's just outside right now.
Then I will
Probably
wait a little.
walking,
Then I will wait a little longer.
Yeah.
probably walking in right now with Salandit.
Yeah, as I'm saying that, I'm like, oh wait, right there. I
Uh,
point to
Aris,
Yes.
Ziggy points at you and beckons you closer.
Oh, hey Ziggy.
When you get close, he stands up. He just says, "I'm joining."
Ooh.
Oh,
No, you don't get to say no.
I didn't say no. I said oh.
I'm just saying that you don't get to say no.
I wouldn't turn you away anyway. You and your team are already like family to us. You might as well have been a part of this guild in the first place. Why would I ever turn you away?
He just visibly shrugs and says, "I don't know."
Where is Holly, Obstagoon, and Ampharos, by the way?
He shrugs again. I don't know. They're doing their thing.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm sure you guys would probably instantly jump to being our #1 team, probably.
Well, see, there's the problem. I'm joining, not them.
You haven't spoken to them about it,
I did.
and they don't wish to.
They're retiring.
She's actually gonna lightly nod at that and just say, "That is actually fair enough. I don't blame them."
They asked me to retire with them, and I told them that that's not happening anytime soon.
She's gonna kind of just nod lightly at that. I can understand. It's never easy to kind of just leave this sort of life behind.
So I just called them weaklings, and now I'm here.
She's gonna kind of just chuckle a little bit and just say, I mean, I don't think there's so much weaklings, but I understand your feeling.
He's just going to look at you. He's going to slither his tongue back into his mouth for the first time, and he's just gonna say, "They chose a Kashi life over a life of Blade."
And every Pokemon has their own preferences for what they want the end of their life to be. Some want to live a nice life by the time they're done. Not everyone wants to die by the blade.
Oh, and because of that, they're weak. I like them, but they're weak. It's okay
I
to like weak
suppose-
people.
I suppose if that's the way you want to see it, I won't hold it against you.
Just going to point at you again and say, "Give me a team."
She's just gonna nod a little bit and just say, well, as of right now, there are a few teams that could definitely use another member, but at the same time, they're all also kind of already tight-knit for the most part.
It's okay. Put me on any team and I will take over.
Well, I mean, the only team I can think of that would fit you the best in terms of like just they need another member. There's one member who would probably definitely fight you for that position.
Doesn't matter. I can beat them. I always beat everyone.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, how is that new shield of yours?
He just reaches to his bag and just pulls it out.
I'm gonna examine it because I've been curious this whole time how much the reinforcement of the fracture, or was it Haxorus scales, helped.
Well, it definitely looks janky and difficult to break through.
Because we still have just the basic wooden shield card over here.
Oh.
It was never updated.
Well, it actually doesn't matter because, you know, now he has it.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
That picture I drew of the top of view from top Temporal Tower, I'm gonna hang it up in the guild lobby.
Aww. Which is funny because there's already like Your guild is weird because you have like painted walls, flowers everywhere. Now you have a fucking like picture painted. This is a weird guild. And Salandit is your fucking like doorman. What
We
is
let
this
our guild
guild?
explore the creative side.
What is this guild?
It's a very fancy guild.
Yes. Compared
You know
to
what?
Treasure Guild, you know, which is very utilitarian.
You know, I suppose there is one particular team that could definitely use a member more than even Team Crush, I suppose.
Alright?
Actually,
Just throw me at them. Don't worry.
just
Don't worry. I would turn them into a unit.
well, I mean, I mostly just want to ask you to actually be kind to them. They're actually very sweet, and
Kind?
she's gonna nod.
He's actually going to
seems
cross his arms and say, Vaporeon, I am from the Sand Continent.
I understand. That's why I'm at least asking you to just be patient with them.
Alright, who are we talking about?
Their team name is Team Fluffball.
He's just going to tilt his head and says, what kind of weakling name is that?
Well, they only have 2 members, so they could definitely use some muscle. It's just they call themselves Team Fluffball because they are both fluffy.
He's giving you a look, kind of like, are you actually mocking me kind of look, right?
She just looks right back as serious as ever.
Give me a moment, do I have a thing for him?
My God.
I'm not even sure if Obstagoon has anything for like the little portrait thing.
Well, I doubt it because
Yeah,
members
no,
don't
he doesn't.
have anything.
Man,
But they're from the same gen.
the team system is kind of weird, isn't it?
He's going to look at you and just say, I mean, it's been around for longer than even I was alive, so it's doing something right, I guess.
Man.
Anyway, you sure about this?
She's gonna kind of just nod and
Have
say,
we renamed the team?
"You can, but you'll have to discuss that with them."
Alright, so I'm gonna get to them and I'm gonna tell them that we need to rename ourselves to something awesome. Like Bone Splitters.
We'll see.
I mean,
But
there is already a
yes.
Team Bone, as it is.
Team Bone?
Yep.
That is so close to being good. So close, yet so far away.
Well, it's because if there's a Cubone and a Riolu on the team.
A Riolu? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy butting heads with him.
That
Her.
really likes to punch people.
Wait,
Who did
Yeah,
A
she
her?
definitely. Yes, it is a her, and she is definitely going to probably challenge you if you give her the opportunity.
he blinks and says, there are female Riolus?
Yeah?
She nods. I mean, our guild is almost becoming famous for the fact that we have some rare females here.
Oh,
Quite a few, in fact.
yeah, kinda like you.
She just like reaches up and rubs the back of her head. Yeah, kind of like me. And like Lucky back there. A lot of species here with very few females, and yet we keep getting females of the species.
Doesn't matter.
But anyway, the point is, I think you would fit them well because they're soft, you're strong. I feel like it'd be a great fit for both of you, for all of you to learn something.
Well, as long as I'm not gonna have to be listening to Jolie's incessant reminding me of the guild code, I am okay.
I didn't know Jolly was such a stickler for Toad.
He looks at you and says, "You have no idea how she is doing a mission."
Oh, you learn something new every day.
Well, anyway, hey, Slandit.
So Solandic goes through the door and goes towards you. He was
would
waiting
you
for you to
have-
be done.
Would you happen to know where Team Fluffball is at the moment?
Oh, Team Fluffball are currently at the spa.
Right. All right. Well, I will leave it up to you when you decide to meet with them, and as long as the meeting goes over well, I will have Salandit officially add you to their roster. If it doesn't work out, there is one other team that would at least fit you.
What about the new team?
She's actually gonna nod. Yep, that was kind of my backup plan.
Oh yeah. Bubbles and bacon.
Yep, the Thrack simp.
Yeah, the Piplup and the Tepig.
Oh, oh, in that case, wherever you guys throw me, I will just take over.
All right. Well, just let me know how things go over with Team Fluffball.
Yep, he's going to shrug and say, "I've been already waiting here for 2 hours, I can wait for 2 more."
I mean, you could also enjoy the spa a little. Little relaxation never
He's
hurt.
going to just retch and just say, spa.
I don't think this man has relaxed a day in his life, Aries.
She's just gonna smile and just say, I genuinely think you would like it if you let yourself try.
He looks at you and says, I only take a bath once a month.
It's not so much about the cleaning aspect as just enjoying a nice hot soak.
You know, that makes so much sense coming from a Vaporeon.
She's just gonna kind of roll her eyes a little bit and just say, you do know I've only been a Vaporeon for not even a week now.
And yet, it makes complete sense coming from a Vaporeon.
If you say so. Anyway, I will leave you to it. However you decide to approach them, just, like I said, at least try to be understanding of them.
Alright, well, I'm looking forward to having you as my boss, he says while picking you up and shaking you. Then he sits you down.
She's gonna kind of just like shake her head and say, right, yes, alright, well, good luck to you.
Yep. He points at the Rilaboom, by the way, and says, once I'm settled in, I'm looking forward to having an arm wrestle with you. Good to break your arm.
Oh god.
Hey, well, welcome to challenge now. Look at my 3-string.
Bod is going to look at Lucky and say, did we just get another reel?
What?
Well, so, no, because he at least has enough restraint not to just punch people in the face as soon as he looks at them.
Anyway.
Yep, and he then goes back, he sits down, pulls out one of his blades and starts sharpening again.
Alright. Well, anyway, back to business there, Salandit.
Oh, give me a moment, I need to fix your thing because you're putting yourself on top of Salandit.
Oh yeah, the bases are always...
There we go.
Yep.
I need
I
to
have
actually...
Cosmon base too.
Big... Large?
Large.
Lorg.
Poem is correct, okay. Yep, you have Salandit in front of you.
Alrighty, so let's go over missions that have been completed while we've been busy the past few days.
Alright.
Okay, so last time that I was here, I had put down that Team Hope was doing that investigation mission.
Here's a report for it. The items are over in the chest.
Alrighty. Okay, and obviously, yep, okay.
There's 10,000 Pokesh and a guild card.
Well, obviously the majority of that 10,000 Pokash goes to them because we wanted to go with a low tax rate.
Actually, they did leave 10,000 Pokesh in the chest.
They specifically chose to leave it behind.
Yes.
She's just
I'd
gonna
have been
kind of
laugh-
sigh.
If that was the cut.
Also, the report comes with a drawing.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow and look at the drawing.
It looks like Articuno is fighting himself.
She's gonna kind of blink for a moment. And was this turned in by Lupus or was this turned in by Monsoon?
And this was actually turned in by Lupus.
That explains a lot. Did she even realize she was supposed to pick up the rewards?
He shrugs.
Well, we have a member of Team Hope over here.
That is true.
Drop the rewards
she's-
off in there.
She's gonna actually look back at Brainwave and just say, do you
Brainwave is
wanna-
back in his room.
Oh, okay.
Bolt is over here.
Oh, that's right, Bolt too, yeah. Then she's gonna look back at Bolt and say, you wanna collect your team's reward then, since Lupus seems to have forgotten?
I mean, Lupus specifically wanted the reward to be there.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow. Why is that?
No, it's because of the thing that was happening.
The thing?
Yeah, you should probably read the report on that.
She's gonna hold the report up, which is literally just a picture.
So long story short, we were watching Articuno fighting another Articuno.
What?
Yep. One was blue and the other one was purple.
Ah. I know what they're talking about, Aries.
She looks at him.
So,
What do you mean?
Oh, like did a snap, I forget. Bigger base. Get away. There. Well, technically there are two Articunos. One from Galar and one from Kanto.
Huh.
And the Galar one is that. Well, looks like there is the purple one was the Galar one.
Huh. Okay.
So, I mean, that makes sense now why they saw Articuno fighting Articuno.
Okay. Well, do you know why she specifically chose to leave it there? Is
Oh.
it because you guys...
Because we didn't defeat them, so she said that she failed the mission.
Of course, she did something like that.
Vaporeon's gonna kind of sigh a little bit and just say, the mission was to investigate, not to fight them.
Bod is
So
going to
you-
shrug and say, you know how she is.
Well, I am ordering you to take the rewards because I am telling you you did a good job and you completed the mission.
It's just going to shrug, just like, come over.
I believe the tax rate we chose was 30% if I remember correctly.
That was.
It's been a long time since we've discussed that. I forgot what we set the tax rate to.
Well, you do see Bolt take 7,000.
Okay.
Bolt is just going to
I'm
look
gonna
at all
put
of the
that in my
cash.
notes now.
Bolt is going to look at all of the cash and say, wow, this is the most money I ever had.
I give Bolt a hug.
Oh. He gives you a hug back.
Okay. With that all aside, Solandit, do you happen to know what or how many team points we are up to currently? Or not team points, guild points we are up to now.
He is going to pull out a different piece of paper and show you that you guys are currently at 550 guild points. Is it going to look at you and say, maybe it is time to report it to the guild association?
I'm getting a call. Sorry, give me 1 second.
Memes.
It's the Guild Association.
It's the Guild Associate. It's the IRS.
You haven't paid your taxes yet. We just got him.
The IRS is like, oh, I see you're doing taxation over there.
30%? That's nothing.
So look, guys, you guys got Ziggy.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if Ziggy's here, that means we can keep an eye on him for Gulty.
Yeah, that thing that came up like 10 sessions ago actually did come up.
That's funny though. He still has this confused face on her over here.
Oh.
Because that was during the whole Espion talk.
Yeah, see, you can kind of see how Jolie just kind of wants to move away from the whole guild bullshit.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah, and Obstagoon just cannot move on.
And I mean, hey, if this helps him out, and he's still technically nearby, that they can watch out for him still, but we can also watch for him.
He also says that very toxic, very common with guilds mentality of, oh yeah, the guy's leaving a week.
But, well, I guess while they're doing that, I'm gonna go find Servine.
Alright.
I will move myself to the corner over here. So I'm not near that.
Well, it's not very difficult to find Servine.
I bet.
She's currently in your team's room. And oh boy.
Shit,
Rilaboom?
Yeah.
Your room is green.
Huh. Like green, like full of plants?
Yeah, full of
Or
plants.
painted green? Okay.
Like there's plants growing out of the fucking window.
Fortunato's goal for the caravan in Stalingrad.
Lol.
I'm looking like, are we just in the jungle? No, this is my room.
Servine is going to notice you. He's going to look at you and say, ah, hey there, welcome back.
Yeah.
How was your journey to the Red Library?
50-50 on uneventful and eventful.
Oh.
It was uneventful with the fact that we couldn't find any information we wanted. But we did end up going on a little side quest.
What do you mean by that?
We talked to Dialga.
Excuse me?
Yeah, we went to go talk to him.
So, you went to talk to one of the god Pokemon, and you didn't think about grabbing me?
Well, because we didn't fight him at all.
What do you mean you didn't fight him?
Well, Aries did their thing, and they managed to actually talk some sense into them, and, well, they agreed to help us out to what we wanted to do originally with one parts.
She just blinks.
And, well, yeah. Also, Aries got this while we were there. So, just to let you know, it's not mine. And I'm gonna go put on Aries' bed.
She just looks at it. She's going to look at you and say, you know, there is something very weird about me getting used to this.
Yeah, this is not ours or mine at all either. This is just Aries.
Right?
Found this one.
You at least know what egg it is? Never seen an egg like this. It's like weirdly purple.
It says a Mimikyu.
A Mimikyu?
Yeah.
What's a Mimikyu?
Oh. They are a ghost type Pokemon that kind of dress up like other Pokemon?
She's going to actually live.
Okay.
She's going to lift her tiny hand and say, "Oh, all right. I'm going to stop you right there with a very important question.
Hmm?
Ghost type Pokemon lay eggs?
Pointing to the egg, apparently.
I thought ghost type Pokemon are like the dead spirits of Pokemon.
But yeah, I don't understand it either, because here's an egg that's clearly a Mimikyu egg. It just raises a whole bunch of questions that I don't think we should be thinking about.
Yeah. So, what are we gonna do with it?
Well, it's Aries, so whatever they want to do with it.
Yeah, like we gotta take care of a ghost type egg.
I mean, if anyone could take care of a ghost type, I think it would probably be Thrack, because, well, seeing how they are a Dragapult,
I guess so, yeah.
that's the only ghost type we have in this guild, isn't it?
Oh, by the way, how do you like everything that I've been working on here?
Very green.
Well, I mean, to be
Obvious.
honest, we are in Capim.
Yeah.
I thought the fact that the guild was very woody already kind of gave away to me spreading around a little bit of seeds. And you see, my kind, we are very good at making things grow.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks much better. I'm not even done. It's probably gonna take a week or two, and I'm gonna be done with what I'm planning for this guild.
Oh God. Oh, I overheard Aries saying that they're okay with you putting up some planters for flowers for the door.
She actually thinks about it as well. That's a problem, though.
Why?
Now, the door is really thick.
Well, I think he's meaning to put like just on like the faces, not to go through the door.
Oh. I mean, I guess I could do that. But see, I was actually thinking about having like a little... So you know that path towards the guild?
Yeah,
I think it's kind of bare.
you gonna try to replant that area?
Well, what I was thinking about is... you see, in a town called... Post Town, right?
Mm-hmm.
I once saw that they had these flowery bushes along the path towards their guild. And I was thinking that I would do that. Now, that is gonna be a project for much longer, because that is something I cannot just, you know, speed up. It's gonna take a cycle or two.
I have an idea for that.
Go on.
So maybe we can make like a well, since I'm able to control like vines and like roots and stuff now. Maybe I could bend some into like an archway over the like leading up to the guild.
Oh, we can have some more powers now.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles.
Yeah, I learned a new move a bit ago, and now I'm able to control like any kind of vines, roots, things like that.
All right. In that case, I would really appreciate your help.
Yeah, I mean, maybe later right now, because right now we're gonna be going to the bar to go celebrate Meowstic's Egg Day.
Oh, but that's happening tomorrow.
We're gonna be doing that. That's what I mean.
No, I mean, her egg day is happening tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna be celebrating it.
Oh. All right.
And then I think Aries also grabbed a couple missions for us to do.
I mean,
There's,
I did see that there were a couple missions on the bounty.
Yeah.
I never understood this part of being a guild, the whole getting a mission like every day.
Well, we're doing it to kind of help build our reputation and, well, make our guild better standing.
Yeah, but is it kind of worrying that we might get too big?
I mean, yeah, but right now, kind of pointing to my my guild badge is as a bronze color. This means right now we have the smallest bag possible, which is bad for us right now.
Yes, it is actually true that I actually have a bigger bag than you, though I had to pay for mine.
Yeah, so once we get our badge upgraded, our bag basically become bigger.
Yes,
So
I believe that's how
kinda
that
do
works. Well,
I mean,
when you're gonna be going on a mission, I demand that you take you with me. Sorry, take me with you so that I no longer have to worry about the fact that you may just accidentally find yourself in battle with Daoga. How did that
Yeah.
even happen? You're gonna have to tell me all about it.
yeah, to be fair, we didn't expect it either, but it just one thing led to another, and well,
Jirachi.
Jirachi kind of spilled the beans on certain things.
Oh, you met with the Wish Granter.
Yeah. A couple people made some wishes.
Oh, have you made a wish?
I did not, because I actually could not think of anything.
I guess we were in a similar situation then.
I guess. Oh, so you met them before too?
Yes, I have met with the Wish Granter before.
Yeah.
And when
You
he
could've
asked me if
told
I
me.
have a wish, I told him that I do not actually know what I would wish for.
Yes.
It's hard to think of something you really want when you have everything, right?
Well, at the time I didn't really have much. That was before I was part of a survey.
Well,
And
If you had
in a
everything-
weird way, I don't really have any idea for wish because I already have everything that I could possibly wish for. I have a place to
See?
stay, I have a home, I have important Pokemon to me.
yeah, so when you have all that, it's hard to kind of think of something.
Yes. Not to mention I'm able to, well, provide my hobby and apparently Pokemon here like it. For the most part, I know that Zoro doesn't like what I do here. But to be honest,
Yeah,
I don't think she likes anything that is not punching things and breaking stuff.
Zoro definitely does not like anything girly.
By the way, did you know that there's an Obstagoon in the lobby looking at me and sneering weirdly?
Yeah, that's Ziggy.
You should probably get Audino to check him out because I think his tongue has a problem.
I shake my head when she says that. No, that's just how Obstagoons always look.
Oh,
Yeah,
I cannot imagine that's very hygienic.
he's already not hygienic as it is.
Oh,
He told us he only like pays like once a month or something like that.
ew.
Yeah. But
It reminds me of a Swinub I used to know.
I mean, they are ground type Pokemon Swinubs.
Well, ground type Pokemon still take baths.
Yeah,
It's
but
just-
why?
It's just they usually, they don't take many baths.
Yeah, but just to let you know, Ziggy is joining our guild.
That thing is joining our guild?
Yeah, I mean, he basically left his old team, who moved into town recently, to join us because the rest of the team wanted to stop and basically have a life here.
Oh,
I'm sure you met them before too.
I mean,
Jolly
yes.
and Zap and all them.
Yes, I'm pretty sure you're actually talking about those. It's just, I guess I never expected them to break up.
Well, I think he just had a hard time letting go of the guild life.
I mean, to be honest, if you asked me a month ago that I would not be with a survey, I would be inside a guild, I would probably laugh at you.
Yeah, so weirder things have happened.
Life has many doors.
Alright, but yeah, so right now we're just kind of thinking about what missions we're gonna be going on. Got a few interesting ones, so
Oh, I do remember seeing that there was some kind of weird pink paper there.
Yeah.
I actually saw the fur that was putting it up, and let's just say that she does look a little bit special.
Well, we found out what that mission was.
Oh, what was it? I didn't actually read it.
So they want us to go to meet with the guardian of the Fogwoods,
Fogbomb Lake.
Fog Lake, Fogwoods. So
Oh, isn't that very dangerous though?
yeah, but we've been there before, so it should be okay.
Have you been to the lake itself?
Actually, I'm pretty sure we saved the guardian there.
Oh,
Did we?
Isn't the Fogbog guardian Milotic?
no.
Is that a different one?
That's a
Fogbomb
different,
Lake
yeah.
is the different place.
Because we went to another fucking lake that had to do with Milotic that was trapped and stuff. Another guardian.
No, that is entirely different. Forbidden Lake is to the east. The Milotic Lake is to the south.
We went to the south one. That was the one we did. But I was like, that one. I remember that one was also covered in fog too.
That is a very common defense mechanism.
Yeah.
So,
like,
to be honest, with Fogbound Lake, that is a defense mechanism. With the other lake, that was just because Milotic was kinda indisposed.
yeah, because of Spirit too.
So, why is going to cross her tiny arms and say, well, I just know that the Fogbound Guardian, as the story goes, he is rather proficient with removing memories. So I would be very careful with that one.
Yeah, because the mission wants us to just ask them what their favorite color is.
The favorite color?
Yeah.
Why?
That's just what they requested.
Was there an explanation why?
I mean, you saw the fur, right?
Yes, I actually agree to nod and say, you know, I've never seen a ferret that is not brown.
Oh, were they pink?
Yes.
Oh. That is rare to see.
Then again, I don't usually see ferrets outside of me eating them.
Well, furs are nice Pokemon to hang around.
Oh, they're very you can see her, you know, like try to put together the words, and then she just says, very helpless.
I mean, it is a furret, so
Yes. They're not exactly well known for being powerful.
yeah. But they are nice.
She looks at you, nicer than me.
I mean, I'm looking at her, it's like, I don't think furries are threatening to eat people just out of fun.
Well, I'm not talking about the... Well, eating people is not actually fun, you know.
Yeah, but
Okay, sometimes it is actually fun, like, you know, catching rattatas. That's always fun.
Yeah.
I can tell that this is not a topic that makes you very happy.
I'm just like, I'm not a, well, obviously I'm not a meat eater.
And yet, you told me that when you were a human, you did.
Yes, as a human, yeah, but with this form, I can feel myself like leaning more towards like berries and stuff like that more than wanting meat.
I mean, technically, I don't need to eat at all.
Yeah, I mean, grass.
Yes. You see, my kind is special in the way that as long as we get enough sunlight, we technically don't need to eat whatsoever. Now, we will not be moving very much, but we could just, you know, go into a little ball and just exist.
Yeah.
But where's the fun in that?
I'm gonna put the egg in our guild chest to say that it's in your bed, Aries.
It's
Egg in bed. But you can make a house out of vines if you feel like it. Yeah. Alright, well. Rilaboom, I do have a question. What are you guys gonna be doing right now?
Right now, I think we're just kind of hanging out here.
Alright. Well, let me join up with you then.
All right.
Makes her way towards you.
Cosmo just says hello.
Just looks at her. She just nods.
Yeah, he's taking a liking to staying up here.
I mean, I can completely understand it. It is like traveling around with a little pocket forest.
Yeah.
She's actually going to look at you and say, it is a very enjoyable feeling.
I was wondering if I could just hide things in there and they not fall out.
I can imagine. She's actually going to sigh and say, one day when I evolve, it's going to be very sad that I won't be able to be up there anymore.
Yeah. I'll probably be able to still pick you up, maybe.
Oh. She's actually going to look at you again and say, Serperius can be rather big. Why, maybe I will be able to pick you up one day.
We will see.
She's going to sigh, I miss being able to pick you up.
Now I'm the one picking you up.
Yes. The roles have been reversed.
Yep, I have to pick her up, basically to have her set in there.
You consumed the Servine.
Put her in there.
The Servine essence have been absorbed into the collection known as Rilaboom.
And with that, I come back out to the main lobby.
Right. Wants to go next?
Aries?
Ember?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Aries.
Well, my character is currently still going over mission stuff with Salandit.
Yeah,
Alright.
and I'm just hanging back with you, so.
Yep. Bold is over
Alrighty.
here as well. He's not actually gone into the room yet.
Alrighty, then the next one up. Let's see which. So Guild, that one was Team Hope, so I can delete that one now. So they finished it. Let's see. All right. Let's see how did the capturing the thief go with Team Fluffball?
Moment. Someone is going to show you the report.
Okay, and this one did not have a Pokash reward, so I'm guessing they just took the orbs.
Yep.
She's just gonna nod. Okay.
Actually, no. There is one orb in the chest.
Oh. Why did they leave that behind?
Someone is going to look at you. It's because of what orb it is.
I take a look at the orb.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it.
It's a one-hit orb.
Oh.
Yeah, so someone is going to look at you, so you can imagine they probably didn't want that.
Yeah. They, like I was saying earlier, they're a little bit soft. I understand them.
Someone is going to look at you and say, well, according to the Guild Association charter, we are not supposed to be using those anyway.
She's gonna tilt her head.
I didn't know they banned certain orbs.
Yes, there are certain orbs that are dangerous.
When it comes to a life and death scenario, you gotta use every available resource to keep you and your friends alive.
So I just agree to nod and say, that's kind of why most guilds just use them anyway.
She's just gonna
But
nod.
But according to the charter, you are not supposed to.
Well, we've never really been ones for the charter now, have we?
He's going to smile and say, no.
She's just gonna smile and then just grab the orb, and then she's gonna actually toss it over to Ziggy.
Ziggy's gonna look at you.
Here, since this is technically the reward for your soon-to-be team, might as well have you take it, since I'm sure you're a little bit less trepid about using such a thing.
She's going to shrug and take it. She's not even gonna say anything.
Alrighty. Then with that one done, thankfully that one's simple, don't have to calculate any numbers with it, so now that one's done, I'll go ahead and delete that. Alright. Alright, yeah, we do have 2 Golden Door ones. We have one from Radicate the Archaeologist, and now one from Sandshrew the Archaeologist.
The Radicate one actually got finished.
Oh.
Yeah, it got finished by Team Star Chaser.
Maybe the Eradicate and the Sandshrew are rivals.
I thought Team Star Chasers were on the Find and Save the Lost Freelancer.
Yes.
Oh.
They did
so
both.
They did both. Huh. Well, good on them. I'm actually curious as to the report for the Golden Door thing. I want to see what details are on that mission.
All right, so the report goes as going through the dungeon was a little bit difficult because it had an obnoxious amount of steel-type Pokemon. But inside the door, they found a chamber with a strange Titanic Pokemon that was shooting hyper beams.
Oh.
They have decided to leave.
That's probably the smart choice.
Because the mission was to open the door.
Not to fight it.
Not to fight what was inside, and they retreated.
See, this team is like Lupus could learn something from this team.
Yes.
Alright, then I will delete the Radicate mission.
Yeah, there was a description of the Pokemon that was inside.
Ooh, please do.
Give me a moment. I have the description somewhere here, because sorry, this was like a several sessions back. There we go. There we go. So the Pokemon that was inside was a weird wolf-like Pokemon with a strange helmet over its head.
Strange wolf-like Pokemon with a helmet over its head.
It was really big and it was extremely powerful. It was constantly moaning in pain.
Huh. Did they mention anything about it having like a sword?
No.
Hmm.
And it was basically like a hyper beaming like a motherfucker.
Okay. Alright, well I will definitely keep note of that, because that is good to know if we decide to go for our Golden Door mission. Alright.
They also marked the diamond area as very dangerous, obnoxious, and lots and lots of very weird specific traps with weird poison gases.
Alright, good to know. Alrighty, then other than that, how did Team Crush do on defeating the dangerous Onyx in the Deep Mountain Cave?
You already got everything for that.
Oh, I already got the report on that?
Yes.
Okay, I just must have forgotten to delete it then.
Yeah, I actually have like... it's actually extra funny because you already got told about this by Umbreon.
Yeah, it's been a while. I just must have forgotten to remove it at that time then. Okay, then the last one would be...
Part of that report, by the way, is that apparently they got into a fight with Eevee.
Of course they did. Like a verbal fight or a physical fight?
A physical fight.
Oh.
Yeah, apparently there was an Eevee that challenged Mankey.
At the Eevee village or in
Yes,
the
at the
dungeon?
Eevee village.
Oh. Huh. I mean, I guess that's becoming more and more characteristic of Eevees nowadays.
Yeah, and the Eevee got immediately destroyed.
I'll have to ask Umbreon about that.
Yeah.
Again,
Alright,
Umbreon did actually mention this.
Fair enough. Okay. And I'm guessing there is 600 Pokash from Team Star Chaser's Freelancer mission, correct?
Yes.
Alright, I will go ahead and add that to our total.
By the way, the evolution stone is actually currently in the chest.
They left that behind too? What is with these teams and leaving behind their rewards?
So if they don't need it, they just leave it behind.
They could always sell it and get more Pokash for their team.
Would it be better to leave it for the guild in case someone can use it? Just the whole recycling thing, man.
Ah, they're just being good.
Yeah.
I
You literally
suppose
do
that's
you literally
fair.
do this in both Super and Explorers. You just leave it for other teams.
Okay, so that means our pocket cash is now up to 40,336. Okay.
Yep, and evolution stone is give me one. Is it? There we go. Evolution stone is a firestone.
Ah. Alrighty. Hey, Silent.
He looks at you.
Why don't we set up a separate chest so we can have the chest that has the rewards for missions and then a separate chest that's for just donations to the guild, since it seems like the teams seem to leave a lot of stuff behind for the guild.
He tilts his head and says, "Isn't that what this one already is for?"
I mean, I suppose it's just a bit of a particular thing. I like it makes more sense to me to have them separated, since one chest is going to be for, you know, their rewards for them to collect after a mission, and then one can be for anyone to just grab if they need for a coming mission.
Just going to nod and says, "Would you like me to order a chest from Chestpins?"
That'd probably be the smart answer, yeah.
Yes.
Alright, I will do that during the day today.
Alrighty. That way we can have a separate chest just for everything that's left behind, and anyone who thinks they can use something for a mission can just take it.
Beat it up.
Alright.
He is
Just,
eyeing
make-
the firestone, by the way.
Just make sure that nobody outside the guild has access to this chest, because we don't want anyone just taking them for free.
Alright.
Okay. Then with that squared away, the last mission that we handed out would be the obtain a mystery package from a dungeon from Ambipalm that we gave to Team Bone.
Yep. And that one was successful as well.
Okay, I'm guessing it was probably... Knowing Zoro, she probably didn't leave behind too many notes.
No, there's not even a report.
Of course. Alright, well, I will add the 300 Pokash from that then.
Maybe they should get someone else to write the reports for that team.
I mean, I'm sure that Brian would probably be good enough at that.
Yep.
Speaking of that, that's actually a good idea. From now on, whenever their team does come back, ask Brian to write up the report.
So I just agreed to nod and say, "Alright, I will do that."
Okay. Then with that all squared away, that's all the team.
Hey,
Oh.
can I ask for something?
Absolutely.
He points at the firestone.
Go on.
Would I use it to evolve?
Her ears kind of droop a little bit.
Oh, buddy.
I would like to be
I-
stronger. Help you out more.
Oh, you help me out plenty. You don't need to be stronger to help me out. You're helping me out more than anyone I could possibly ask just by doing exactly what you're doing.
Alright.
But, just know that there's actually a thing about Salandits. It's a bit of a weird thing. No one really knows why, except for probably Arceus himself. But, for some reason, only female Salandits actually can evolve.
Oh. That means I'm never gonna be a big powerful Salazzle?
Not a Salazzle, but no, but you can be a big, powerful Salandit. I mean, just look at Eevee of the Treasure City Guild. She never evolved, and she's probably the single most powerful Pokemon in the world.
He nods.
You don't need to be evolved to be powerful.
But you're so powerful.
I mean, this, honestly, the only reason why I would want to evolve is one of two reasons. One, being that my inner Pokemon wants to become something, and in this case, that is actually what happened. My inner Pokemon wanted to be a Vaporeon. Or B, if I had the option to be a Sylveon, because honestly, Sylveon's just my favorite Pokemon in the world. But anyway, just thought I'd let you know so you don't get your hopes up too much on evolution.
Yeah,
But you're strong enough without it anyway.
evolution's just a fleeting power boost. I mean, you could get plenty strong without evolving.
She's gonna nod.
Yep, Boulder the Bag's just gonna say, yeah, I'm not that much stronger since I became this.
Well, so you actually have another level to go there, Bolt.
He's going to nod and say, what I meant is, when I was Shinx, I was about as powerful as this.
Yeah, I suppose that's fair. So evolution kind of gives you a barely noticeable increase to your maximum powers, like your maximum strengths, but not so much like a boost to your current strength.
The only good
And it also gives you,
the only good thing is that you get bigger. That means you can pick up people.
well, there's that, and then also that you get access to some more powerful moves the more you evolve as well.
Sometimes. Not always.
That is true, yeah, sometimes. Usually.
Obstacle is just gonna say, you can usually get those through TMs anyway.
Yeah.
That, exactly. There's that too. But anyway.
Todd is actually going to smile and say, thank you.
He gets another head rub. Alright, well, with that all taken care of, if any other...
Oh, since you are here, do you want the package?
I might as well.
Gives you a weird chest with like a weird blue symbol.
Do I recognize this symbol?
I don't know, do you?
Show it to me?
Oh, give me a moment.
Mystery symbols.
Oh my god. I'm trying to... Try to find it. Oh, there we go. I found it. I have found it. Oh god, I cannot just take it. It's one of those weird Google picture thingies where I cannot just fucking download it.
Just snip it.
Yeah, I'm snipping it right now. Give me a moment.
Nip it.
Snip it real good.
Okay, you are making it weird. It is.
I was referencing that old song. Push it.
Right,
push
it
it real
has
good.
this symbol on it.
Huh. it actually feels familiar.
Well, I am pretty sure for you it should be familiar as a person.
Yeah.
It's the Pentagon. Oh god.
No! Wait,
Yeah.
I mean,
wait, DJ, is this not familiar to you?
Oh,
For me, no.
What?
I remember.
Okay, do you know what it is, Aris?
Yes, I remember what it is.
Okay.
What is it?
It's a certain symbol from the one singular Pokemon game that I've. Well, actually, no. Now that I've finished the Mystery Dungeon remake, technically I've played 2, but the first mainline Pokemon game that I ever played,
Wait, mainline?
which is Arceus mainline?
No.
I thought it was just like like.
No,
a
Arceus is a
prequel.
side game, just like Mystery Dungeon and stuff like that.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought it
snap.
was just a.
I didn't recognize it at first.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, that's
it's
the
the
Diamond
it's the
Clan.
Dauga symbol, the symbol of the Diamond Clan.
Oh my.
Yep.
I've never actually looked at it, I guess.
Yep. And there's for Palkia, there's the weird like roundy symbol. That obviously is actually representing Magna Gates, and I never saw it.
Huh. So this must have been from Dialga. Strange.
So that is going to tilt his head.
It's a long story. We kind of went on a bit of a side mission while we were out to speak with Dialga about me accidentally getting my alternate self deleted by Arceus.
Oh. Sounds
I don't know
important.
why. She's gonna nod. It's something that's been nagging at me for a while, and it just so happens that Jirachi was able to take us or teleport us directly to the temporal tower. So, since we had the opportunity, and technically we had unlimited time, we just went for it.
I painted a picture of the top of the temporal tower. I hung it up over there.
So I just going to look at it. They're going to look at you, smile, and say, "It's very nice looking."
Not.
But I don't know why he would send me a package.
I don't know. It was delivered here by a strange floating big nose Pokemon made out of rock.
A nose pass?
Is it a nose pass?
He nods. That's what he referred to himself.
Huh.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. In the temporal tower, there was definitely a bit of a theme for those types of Pokemon.
I mean, it is a place you can get lost easily, so having a Pokemon that can tell you where north is all the time is good.
She's gonna nod.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, because
Oh my
The whole
fucking
thing about-
god.
nose
How
pass,
Bella's doing.
they always point true
Jansoft.
north.
So yeah.
Wait, even if their opponent is like, if they're fighting someone and their opponent goes behind them, they can't turn around.
Well, the thing is,
No,
when
they
they're
can turn
fighting-
around. They just don't always where there's north.
Okay, I thought he said that they always point north.
Well, when they're in the wild and like just standing around, they always point true north as like a default.
Yeah.
I guess
But when they're
that's
in
fair.
battles and stuff like that, they're able to spin around and do things like normal Pokemon do. It's just when not doing anything, that's when they start pointing that way.
Yeah, they're
Fair.
very strange Pokemon.
They are living.
Fair enough. And I just thought about something.
Hmm?
Do we? So since we never did get a 5th Pokemon for our specific team, and since Thrack is constantly missing, do we
On
want to
hiatus.
Yeah. Do we want to try to convince Obstagoon to join us?
Hmm.
Isn't Reshiram technically part of our team?
Yeah, Risher is part of your team.
That is fair, yeah.
You
that
did
is
add
fair.
her just a little bit ago.
Officially.
Officially, yeah.
I guess that is a fair point. Okay, never mind.
And
That's actually
Lapras.
when we care about, actual teams and are not just like mixing with Team Hope and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright,
didn't you
well-
agree to let Lapras join too?
Yep.
Yes, though she's not going to be on a team. She is specifically going to be the one helping me to lead us to creating the first ever underwater, expansion to a guild.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back. I'm getting a phone call from my neighbor. Be right back.
All right.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because, the oceans are kind of neglected other than, by the technical caretakers, I guess, aka Lugia and now Kyogre. But, I mean, they can only do so much by themselves. Well, considering Lugia's being a mopey butthead,
Well,
Kyogre can only do so much all by themselves.
I mean,
Lugia's getting better.
Yeah, he is getting better.
but you know what's funny?
What's that?
It took someone that wasn't that knew him in the past to kind of open up.
I knew him in the past and I didn't get him to open up.
That's what I'm saying. It took someone who didn't know them in the past.
Ah, fair enough.
Because if it was me, actual Lucario who got lost in got Palkia's fucking domain area, I bet he would be like, how are you here right now?
Mew.
It's like, fuck you, that's how? Yeah, actually, that would be interesting. Now that if I had to come back as myself, how he would have reacted differently. Or actually, no. You know what would really have fucked with him? Aries,
Go on.
is if I came back again as another Riolu Lucario.
Yeah.
Because I came back and I was like, yeah, it's me. Like, how you were lost in the I was like, in Pokemon there. It's like, no, it wasn't. Still, knowing the truth now about what happened to me, technically, I was like, what the fuck happened?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh man, that's getting complicated.
More
Uh-oh.
the saga between neighbor and wife.
No, okay, so earlier this week, the guy, oh god, what do basically the person that was like the leader of the group of owners here, right? He passed away. And apparently he was really bad at bookkeeping. And my neighbor, so this guy, right? He essentially did not leave behind paperwork that several of the people owning places here own the places.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, basically the new guy, you know, like step into that position, and apparently this was chaotic as shit, and there's no paperwork that they actually own this.
And he's trying to kick everyone out now?
Well, no, he's not trying to kick anyone, but like without the paperwork, it's kind of bad, right? And my neighbor had to go to the city in order to go to the administrative building there in order to look for paperwork, and he was asking me if I knew what basically like papers, admin papers, government papers, you know, like what number of the paper he's supposed to get.
Okay.
Adult stuff, basically.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. We can move away from that. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's interesting.
But I mean, I'm Gucci. You know, like I had all of the paperwork ready, and thankfully I'm one of the people who's like actually okay.
Yeah.
Because you actually kept track for yourself.
Yes. And I also own this place, like straight up. My neighbor is renting.
Fair enough. I wish I owned a home.
Don't. It's a lot of headache.
It depends on your definition of a headache.
Legality.
I am okay with legality stuff.
I'm not.
But anyway. Okay. So with a smile, she's gonna look at Celandit and say, "Alright, thank you for all the debriefs. If, were there any other missions that they took and completed that I haven't seen previously?"
Salandit is going to go through his papers. And he's going to say, "Oh, Team Crash is on a mission right now."
Oh, probably one of the ones that was missing off the board.
He nods.
Okay. I suppose I more so meant, were there any that were completed that, I didn't know were taken?
Oh, yes.
Let's have a look.
Here. He gives you a report.
I will read over the report.
The report says that Team Starchaser was successful in doing a mission. They have found and defeated a very strange fire-type Zangoose.
Huh.
Yep. The Zangoose has stolen a very precious thing from a different Pokemon.
Seems Team Star Chasers are workaholics.
Yes.
I mean, it takes one to know one, I suppose.
Hope Vera's doing well.
I hope Vera's doing well as well. But yeah, they've been kind of crushing it lately.
Yep. This mission did have a monetary reward. So, they did actually get something interesting out of it. In the dungeon itself, they actually found a looplet.
Ooh,
Huh.
good for them. I wonder who's going to be wearing it when we see them next.
They have not reported on that.
Well, I make note of that. Okay. Well, with that all squared away then, she's just going to give him another good boy head pat and say, "Thank you for your work."
He will just make very happy lizard noises? Lizard noises.
Yes.
Have you heard a Komodo dragon fucking hiss? Fucking terrifying.
His... Yes, I have heard it. Alright.
I mean,
Okay,
you say the terrifying Komodo dragon noises, but like, look how cute it is.
Yes.
But I mean, he's based off the Komodo dragon, so.
I mean, the new crocodile Pokemon is based on a crocodile, yet it is very cute.
Alrighty, Team Tropic Thunder.
Oh boy. That's a name we haven't said in a while.
I've said it a few times usually when introducing us.
To address ourselves as it, like,
Just,
as a group, not saying it to others.
fair enough. But yeah, so that means we need to pick a mission. So as of right now, it seems we have a choice of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions. Let's see. We have the pink paper one where we can ask the Guardian of Fogbound Lake about their favorite color. We can well, we already know exactly what's wrong with Luminous Lake, but we've been asked to investigate it.
Fresh me my memory, what was going on with Luminous Lake?
What was going on with Luminous Lake? Toucanon.
Oh, I was asking that in character.
Yep.
I don't think you guys know that in character.
Okay.
We don't know that in character here. We only know what happened in Moonstruck.
I thought you were saying all this in character. I thought
we did learn in character.
I don't think you guys have learned in character what's going on with
None of that news has traveled to us.
I thought we learned about the whole Cresselia and Toucanon and his nonsense with her, though.
Yeah, but you don't know that Cresselia is dead.
That bit, no. I guess my character would have just been assuming that she's with him.
I just rolled my eyes and I was like, probably something Team Horn screwed up.
Well, so we do know that they are together, so that's where my character would just assume that she's out gallivanting with Toucanon. So that's what
well, she's actually dead.
Yes.
Probably
That would be
something
what my
Team
character would mention. It's just like, as far as I know of, I heard that Toucanon has kind of stolen her away from the lake.
So it is probably something Team Horn screwed up.
You see Bolt, just like open his mouth, just like really clean his tongue, like
But anyway, so we have investigating the lack of Cresselia at the Luminous Lake. We've got strange sightings of an unknown powerful Pokemon that I just picked up down at Serenity River.
That one sounds interesting.
And then we have helping another archaeologist investigate another golden door. There was apparently the last one was done by Star Chasers, and they mentioned that inside there was some strange wolf-like Pokemon that wore a helmet that was shooting hyper beams everywhere. They pretty much just retreated at that point, which it was probably the smart thing to do. We don't know if they're going to be the same, but that's just what we got from the last Golden Door.
Oh.
Then we have strange group sighted causing trouble. That one is actually by your boyfriend there, Lucky.
Oh, that mission is done.
Oh, who finished that one?
Give me a moment. This is like a long time ago.
Oh wait, wasn't that the one we did?
Yeah, that's the one you guys did.
Did we do that one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because we went. Remember, we visited Agron's family.
We met Marsh Shadow.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys did that one.
I don't think you turned it in.
No, we didn't. We must have completely forgotten to turn it in.
Well,
No,
I'm
you
gonna turn it
did.
in now.
No. I literally have marked sold by players, turned in, gotten rewards.
Huh. Well, Aries,
Aries, are you okay?
I don't remember getting the rewards.
Yeah, I don't remember that either.
what was the reward? Just
Oh, wait. Yeah, I remember it says the targets were Persian, Wartortle, and Quagsire. Do we remember? Oh, wait,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah,
we
you
killed
remember,
them,
right?
Yes.
that was the one we
Okay.
scooped them all, and then, well, that's why we have NK and a Pokeball now.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, remember?
So that was Gorgas.
The
fourth one.
Gurgeist.
But did we collect the reward for that one?
Well,
Because
about
my
that.
rewards are very vague for that one. I remember it was given 3 question mark reward and a plus we will see. That's
Huh.
literally all I got for the reward.
Oh,
is-
wait. You guys didn't take a reward for it.
Yeah, we must have forgotten to actually officially turn it in and collect our reward. Here, I'll even post it here. That's what I've got for the mission reward.
Yeah, so I have it marked here that you guys specifically didn't want a reward from Umbreon.
Oh, wait, that's right. Because we wanted to donate it to the EV Village. They needed
Right.
it more than we did, right?
Yeah. That's,
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
That's why I have it marked with the you collected the reward, because you technically never collected the reward because you denied it.
That is fair. Okay, then I will remove that one from my list.
Oh yeah, we did that, and then that's when Lucky was hanging out there.
And
Before we pulled him away from Lugia.
with that dealt with, that means we only have the only other 2 missions we have then are the 2 Giovanni missions. Thankfully, one of them is actually just an investigation. It
We're not
doesn't
gonna-
say we.
We're
It
not
doesn't
gonna
say we
notice
have.
Giovanni.
I mean, it does specifically give amazing rewards though, and we don't have to fight the Pokemon in this one. The first one is investigate the large purple bird Pokemon.
Which now you kinda know.
Yeah, now we kind of know what it is. And that one gives us 10,000 Pokecash, which is, whatever. But the large sum of guild points is something that we could really use.
But on the other hand, it's helping Giovanni.
I mean, I guess it's helping give him information.
Now there is a problem.
Go on.
Have you forgotten the location of this mission?
I believe that one was Mount Horn.
No.
I don't know why I don't have the location on here. I usually always put the location. In fact, I don't have location or information for either of Giovanni's missions
It
for
was
some
like a
reason.
different continent.
Yeah, it was on the Mist continent.
Okay.
The Mist continent.
Well, then we will just keep that one on the back burner. Alright, well then, of the 4 missions prior, what sounds the most interesting to you guys?
I like the mysterious, powerful Pokemon one.
I think that one and probably the Golden Door one seem like the ones that we can handle the most.
Yeah, I could see that.
Well, there is the Luminous Lake one, but we're a bit of.
I mean, that one's a 1 difficulty, yeah.
Yeah, you literally
we're
go there, you check it out, you leave.
We could probably just hand that one off to Tepig and, well, Bubbles and Bacon, since they're new to the guild.
Did they ever give us a name for their team?
Not yet, no.
I mean,
Because we were
they
kind of
do
out and
actually
about.
have a name of a team now.
Yeah, we just haven't been around to see it, so I guess I could ask
Or turn around
Salandit
and
what they
ask.
chose. Yeah.
Okay.
So, speaking of that, what did Bubbles and Bacon choose their team name to be?
Oh, here we go. He just he goes to all of the different rosters for the team, and then he finds their team and he shows you the roster paper.
I will take a look at the name.
And they have named themselves, and I shit you not, Team Legend.
I thought they were gonna call themselves Thrack's disciples.
Nope.
Maybe it's a legend because they actually got because people got trained by Thrack.
All right, Team Legend then.
Also, Bubbles
So-
has put himself as a leader.
That makes sense. All right. Well, then I guess all in favor of handing that 1-star mission off to them.
Oh, you wanna give it to Team Legend?
Well, as long as my team agrees, because that's what I would recommend anyway.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, that seems like a good official mission for them to go investigate this.
Yeah, give them a little bit of a test run. All right, then we will give the Investigate Luminous Lake to Team Legend.
Right. Salandit is, just agreed to go outside, grab the mission, and he's agreed to mark it for Team Legend.
Alrighty. Then that leaves us with the 3 missions: the Golden Door, asking the Guardian about their favorite color, and the strange sightings of an unknown powerful Pokemon.
Oh, quick note about the one about the Guardian.
Go on.
Look, according to Servine here, she said that they're known for deleting memories or clearing memories for you.
Everybody's agreed to that.
So,
Well, I mean,
just a heads up.
in all fairness, we did kind of just walk through places where we would have all of our memories deleted because we'd be dead.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think they mean by killing us. I just mean like they might be like a
Oh,
psychic type. Like a
Obviously, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean that. What I meant to say was we've been through more dangerous things than something making us lose memories. Obviously, we're going to be careful. But, yes. Anyway, we need to pick a mission. As of right now, it looks like the highest rewarding mission, because of the difficulty, would be the Golden Door mission.
I say we do that one because that is the highest rewarding one.
Alrighty.
Alright.
And
Are you
I'll
marking this as yours?
yes, I will mark the Golden Door mission as ours.
Alright.
Oh, it's Servine's coming.
That's fine. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about the Guild Association getting on us about her, because technically she's not actually a part of the guild.
Servine is agreed to waive. It's not like the Guild Association is working right now.
That too. But, better to avoid a... Well, we're already going to get near full in the future. Better to relieve as much of that stress as much as possible.
I love that we're saying that the Guild Association is not working right now, as Obsidian right over there who's having trouble to let it go. He's probably like, what do you mean it's not working right
So,
now?
Ziggy is actually agreed to, stop sharpening his blade. He's agreed to look at all of it and say, good riddance.
Yeah.
The Guild Association was the worst thing to have ever happened to the guilds.
Yeah, that is a fair assessment. Alright, well, with that all dealt with, then I guess we have our mission. Now, what do we want to do for the rest of today? Because I did hear that technically her egg day is tomorrow, so we don't really have much else to do today.
Oh, Salandit is agreed to poke your tail.
She will turn around and look at him.
The leader of the team from Treasure City wanted to talk to you about that.
Oh, Lucario?
No. The team that was sent here.
Oh. Got it.
They wanted to meet with you.
Do you...
They have a room.
Oh, they're here.
Solid is going to sigh and say, they said that they were supposed to get a room here.
Well, yeah. I think that's what Lucario said.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, well, I suppose that will keep me busy. And she's gonna look back at Lucky and Vincent and say, "What about you two?
Uh,
You can either
haven't-
tag along, or she's gonna look at Lucky. You can go spend the day with your boyfriend, and then looking at Rilaboom, and you can spend the day with your girlfriend, or whatever you want to do."
Because, you know, knowing my luck, that I'd go spend time with him and something bad happens.
That is... Man.
I mean, as true as that is, I would still hope not. Especially since a lot of our biggest issues kind of got solved by...
Proxy.
I know I still don't... Yeah, by proxy. I mean, there shouldn't be any major events happening, but I mean...
I just don't want to go and then suddenly, hey, Thrack got kidnapped.
Well, I mean, considering he's kind of in that weird paper state, unless someone rips him out of my bags, then that's not going to be an issue.
You never know.
yeah.
I mean, you're not
Yeah.
wrong, but in all fairness, though, you can get back quickly now. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, you get called back again. But, you know, at best, if you don't get called back, you get to spend a nice day with him. But I do still leave it up to you, of course. Ultimately, it is your decision.
Oh, yeah. I'm just suddenly thinking, like, so, how long have we been gone, technically? Like, from when we last left here.
Sorvine looks at...
However-
Sorvine is going to look at you and say, a bit.
Okay.
However long it took us to get to there with Reshiram and Lugia, and then however long it took us to
Find the tower.
fly kites, I guess. Well, no, climbing the tower didn't take any time because timey-wimey bullshit.
Timey-wimey
Yeah.
bullshit.
Because I did ask Espeon to make me that one thing.
Well, then that gives you something to do.
Yeah.
And that just leaves Lucky to decide what she wants to do. You can tag along with me, or go spend time with him, or do something else in town. Whatever you want to do.
I think I want to tag along with you.
Alrighty. Then I guess you and I are gonna go see what they have to say.
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we will be seeing you later then, there, Vincent.
Alright.
And yeah, with that, she'll just look back to Selena and say, "Alright, we'll be going and meeting with our guests."
Alright. Do be careful, though.
She'll tilt her head.
Well, one of them, he actually looks at, Leafian. Well, right now, Leafian. Then he looks at you and says, never mind. It's okay.
One of the dark type.
I think I know what he's getting at. We should be okay. Alright. Then, yeah, she's just gonna start walking off towards the rooms to find the one that's occupied by someone other than Monsoon. Or Brainwave.
Alright. Well, too bad is, you do actually have two teams here.
Oh, okay. Well, then the ones that we know are not a team-occupied room.
Well, you can see that one of them has a Treasure City's seal on the door.
Huh. How quaint. Alright. She's just gonna walk up to the door and knock on it.
From inside, you can hear a familiar voice saying, "Oh, we're gonna be there. Give us a moment."
No problem.
You hear shuffling. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. And then the door opens, revealing Zoroark. Oh,
Hello again, Zorua.
oh, it's been a while.
Yes, it has. I
Oh,
figured we had just gotten.
Zora salutes and says, we are here as a representative of the Treasure City's guild.
Understood. I believe you guys have something to speak with me about.
Oh, we just were supposed to inform you that we are here and we are ready. Use us as necessary.
So,
They were the backup that we requested.
right. She's gonna just look back at Lucky. Slight problem. So the issue that we originally called you guys here to assist us with what has actually kind of just resolved itself.
He shoots his head.
We're still not entirely sure exactly what happened. We have our suspicions, but yeah. So the issue was we were going to be, well, obviously you already know by now, but with the town high threat of Glaceon's force coming here and attacking the town, well, we wanted as many bodies here to help defend as possible, and well, have you been to the beach in a while?
Yes, there was a place of battle that you have won.
She's gonna light. Well, she's not gonna shake her head because she does remember that Lucario wants us to take the credit for that, as much as that irks her. She's gonna kind of just like, what's the name of that look where she kind of just looks a little bit partially bashful, but also partially ashamed.
I know what you are talking about, I just don't know what it's called.
Yeah, I can't think of the word right now either.
Is there a word for that?
There is. I can't remember though. But anyway, she's just gonna look at him with that look and just be like, yeah, right, that battle that we won. But yeah, with that being resolved in a better way than even we expected to. I mean, unless you feel like taking on some missions here, you are free to return to your guild.
Well, there's a problem with that.
She'll tilt her head.
We no longer have our teams.
Huh?
Yes, we are all volunteers here that have volunteered for different teams. We form a team for this, well, entire thing. We are technically under your guild right now.
Huh.
Oh. And, you wouldn't be allowed to return to your previous teams?
We could, but let's just say that from what I understand, there's currently like a lot of weird complications happening.
So for the time being, until the Treasure City Guild gets their situation settled, it might be best for you guys to hang out here.
Yes. Also, Wigglytuff did tell me that we should probably just get used to this guild anyway, because he would really like us to be here anyway as informants.
I'm probably guessing Wigglytuff didn't want you to tell me that.
No, he actually specifically wanted me to tell you that.
And Wigglytuff seems like definitely the type that, yeah.
Fair enough.
He wanted us to be honest with you.
She's gonna kind of lightly shrug and say, yeah, fair enough. I probably would have already guessed as much anyway, but yeah, that's fine. If you guys want to officially create yourself team name, all that.
we already did.
Oh. Did you
he also gives you all of the paperwork. He just needs your signing.
Oh, alright. Did Salandit already go through these and approve it?
For the most part, yes.
Okay, well.
But,
I trust.
you see, I'm actually very experienced when it comes to stuff like this. I was working for the Guild Association before arriving here, after all.
She's gonna nod and say, I understand that, but as of right now, I'm a lot more familiar and comfortable with my assistant, so as long as he approves, then I approve.
Oh, I mean, he
knows our
did
guild
give
more
me
than
the
anyone.
he did give me the paperwork.
Alrighty. And she'll just nod, and she will put her signature on the top.
Alright. Well, it
So
will be awesome to serving under you.
Alrighty, and I'm gonna kind of look through the paperwork. What's their team name?
Team Storm.
Team Storm. Do they already have a rank, or are they just unranked?
They are currently unranked. They're starting from the
Okay.
fucking beginning.
That
You can also
probably
see the
seems-
members.
Alright, go on.
You can see that they have a male Zoroark, they have a male Eevee, a male Barnaby, and a female Vulpix.
All males.
Except for the Vulpix.
Wait, the Vulpix is female? I must have missed that.
Yep, the Vulpix is female.
Okay, did they come up with names?
Not yet.
Okay. Then,
Apparently Salandit told them that this is usually decided by, like, other members of the team. Like, other members of the guild.
yeah, though some of us do pick our own names as well.
But yes. The only two members from Treasure City's guild are actually the Eevee and Barnaby.
I really hope this isn't the Eevee that I know.
It probably is.
It probably is, but I want to at least be a little hopeful.
Oh, and by the way, Eevee specifically wanted to talk to you.
Yep, it's him.
Should I call him?
Might as well get it over with.
Okay. He pokes his head back in. Eevee! The Vaporeon is here.
I probably hear excited Eevee noises.
Yes, scuttling over. Eevee shows up. It is that Eevee.
Of course it is.
He looks at you and says, "Look, I told you that I would make my way to you."
Man.
Uh-huh. So, did you have any particular business with me?
Oh, I just wanted to show myself to you. I'm looking forward to working with you. He says with a wing.
Uh-huh. Well, do good work and you'll rise in the guild just like everybody else.
He is going to give you a little bit of a grin and say, "Oh, I am definitely going to rise."
Yeah, good for you.
Bound kick a pow?
Zora tilts his head.
Cringe.
Zora is tilting his head like aggressively,
Yeah,
Boy.
he's...
and then
he's
Eevee just pimp walks his way out.
Yeah, well, anyway. He's acting like... Well, like a rabbit, honestly.
Zora tilts his head. I don't think he's acting very much like Barnaby.
Not that kind of rabbit.
Cinderace?
Let's just say... She's gonna shake her head.
More like a
No,
sword
no,
bunny.
no. Are they known for that?
Kinda.
Fair enough. Alright, well,
I
if
have no
that's-
idea what you are talking about, actually.
Well,
Am I
actually,
missing a joke?
Long story short, rabbits in my world, there's only one kind of rabbit, and they're known for one thing, and it's breeding.
Did Aries just say that there's only one kind of rabbit?
Okay, you know what I mean. Yes,
I'm
I
sure
just
there's a
said that.
hone edge we could ask about this.
Okay, there's technically multiple types of rabbits.
Wow.
By the way, Aries,
Yes.
behind Zora, you see a like a small snowstorm just like go past him and hit the wall. Zora is just going to sigh and say, don't worry about that one.
Infighting already.
It's mostly Eevee and Vulpix.
She's gonna tilt her head.
Don't worry
They
about
don't
it.
like each other?
It's complicated. Don't worry, I will have it under control. Just give me a few days.
Right. Okay, well, just make sure they don't damage the room, please.
I will pay for any damages.
you say so.
He scratches the back of his head. Sorry, they're a little bit of a powerful.
I definitely already know, at least Eevee's side. But the point of what I was getting across is that Eevee is a horn dog and he needs to chill.
Oh! I mean, is it that kind of normal for EVs of his age?
I actually don't know. I'm not your typical Eevee or Evolution.
I don't think your brother was ever like that.
I don't think he was either.
Oh. I mean, to be honest, I've only met like 4 EVs, and when they hit that age, they were all kind of like that. Though maybe that's like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But
anyway.
I mean, isn't it exactly standard for EVs to go find their way into a guild anyway?
Yeah, that really kind of depends. But anyway, I will leave you to it then.
Oh, and the Vulpix is actually from the Mist continent.
Oh.
Yes, she has traveled and wanted to join Treasure City's guild, but we are kind of... Basically, long story short, Treasure City is currently kind of in a disarray, and grabbing new members is kind of difficult.
So things are chaotic over there. I'm very sorry for Lucario and Eevee.
Yes. I was actually there when she wanted to join up, and Lucario offered her to join up here. Through our program. I'm really sorry that Lucario is making decisions for you.
It's fine. He's a friend of ours, honestly.
Yeah, at this point, we've actually already done a few joint missions with him, so we might as well be as close as 2 guilds can get.
Alright. Please, don't see us as, like, enemies or anything like that. We are not here to spy on you, even though we are supposed to report on you.
You know, I don't think enemies even crossed our mind.
Alright.
She's just gonna nod.
I know there's a little bit of animosity between you and Eevee. Like I said, I will have him under control in a moment.
She's gonna shrug and say, it's not so much animosity as just, he's annoying.
Yeah, you see, he has quite a lot of energy, and I need to find a way how to deplete that energy.
Send him to the spa.
Yeah, the spa.
The spa? Oh, the spa. I remember being here at the spa. It was wonderful. He actually thinks about it and says, I'm pretty sure the Vulpix would probably enjoy that. I mean, they have a very complicated fur.
Huh. That is also fair. Sounds like your whole team might enjoy just a nice, relaxing time in the spa.
Alright, in that case, I might actually take them there once they actually... he looks back inside. Stop fighting each other.
Yeah.
It's actually mostly just Vulpix and Eevee. Bunnelby is just kinda in the corner and waiting for them to stop.
Yeah, if it gets out of hand and you need some help, let me know.
Oh, by the way, we are expecting our names.
Well, what, you want me to give them to you?
Oh, Sonadit said that it's usually you guys who give names to new team members.
Oh, so it's not necessarily like that where we have to be the ones to give you the names. It just tends to be that way because a lot of our members tend to be pretty indecisive and can't decide one for themselves. So they kind of just expect me to, but you don't have to rely on me if you have a good name in mind that you want.
He thinks about it and says, I mean, back at the Guild Association, I was called assistant.
Well, that's a bit, what's the word? Demeaning?
Is
I
it?
hate to call you assistant.
Why? It was my job and I was proud of it.
I mean, yes, it's a good job and it's something to be proud of. I mean, just look at how amazing Salandit's doing. But it being a name, I don't know, it just feels like it's shoving it in someone's face.
Oh, I never thought about that, I guess.
I guess it depends on you, though. If you if that's the name you want, then that's the name you'll get.
I will have the names for you by tomorrow.
Okay. And if anyone wants me to name them, if she's gonna whisper to him, they're other than Eevee, please, then I will happily help name them.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to serving under you, Vaporeon.
Perfect. All right. Well, I look forward to all of your hard work.
Yeah, we are currently not. He looks back inside. Able to do a mission, but tomorrow we should be able to do a mission.
Well, I mean, with how much work you've put in for the Guild Association, I trust your judgment.
Aye.
Alrighty. And then with that all situated, welcome to the Guild. Did you already get your shirts and your team gear from Solendit?
Yes.
Okay.
I give Zora a smile.
He actually smiles back at you.
Alrighty. Well, then with that, I will wish you guys good luck.
Alright. Well, good luck with whatever you guys are gonna be doing. I have my team to deal with.
You have your work cut out for you, my friend.
A little bit, yes.
Well, try not to get in the middle of them if they get a little bit too fiery.
He actually looks at Leafy and says, Zora?
Hold on.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Whoa.
Camera went wonky there for.
It's tabletop sim, man.
Yeah.
Oh. He actually thinks about it. I did forget that you did evolve.
I haven't actually been involved for very long.
Oh. Would you be interested in maybe having a drink later?
Later on? Sure.
Awesome. Alright. Well, like I said, I have stuff ready for myself, and I need to solve my friends. So, see you later.
Good luck with that. And she's just gonna give him a friendly smile as she walks away.
Yep. And he goes back inside. And
And
as he gets inside, you will just hear, the sounds of battle from inside.
As I'm passing Lucky, I'm gonna whisper to you, let him down slowly. Don't want to hurt him on his first day. Or let him down easy, I guess.
Well, it's not really a date. It's just he's a
Well,
friend.
I know, but you know he's gonna see it as one.
Well, at least he's not as desperate as you are interested in you.
God, yeah. Alright.
He did get a little bit of a stop, but then he was like, fuck it, go for it anyway.
Oh, Ben, he's gonna say that. Well, I'm gonna go have drinks with the Zoroark later. Even if you're like, the fuck?
Yep. And I'm headed down into the basement. Or the base cave.
Yep.
You guys will see, you guys will see Bolt and Ziggy actually talk to each other.
It's kind of weird. I'm kind of acting like the guild officer.
I mean, you might as well be, because Thrack has never acted like a guild officer.
Yeah, you are the guild officer, honestly.
Yeah.
Actually, you and Rilaboom.
Yeah, might as well.
Wow, is this
Because
gonna
they
be a guild with 2 guild officers?
Might as well.
You know,
I mean,
as
they
big
have-
as both our guild and the Treasure City Guild are, there should be multiple officers.
Yeah, I keep saying this. The fact that there's only 1 officer is so bad.
We're gonna be the first guild with 2 officers.
Like, when I saw fucking Lively Town's guild in Super, and I was like, wait, there's like what? Like, you have like fucking 30 plus teams, and you have only 1 officer? What? Like, how are they handling this? I don't even understand. This is a logistics nightmare.
Yeah, especially like I genuinely felt bad for poor Skarmory in Chilling Adventure. I'm pretty sure she was exhausted 24/7.
It also doesn't help that she is kind of on the older side for Skarmory.
That's also true.
You know who another one I felt bad about? Was fucking Staraptor. That boy did not have it easy.
Well, at least he got to retire.
Yeah, at least he got to retire, but he still it was not an easy job for him.
Yeah,
while we were there.
Yeah, like, again, I understand that, like, Chatot is kind of like a piece of shit, right? But, like, you have to understand, he had to deal with Treasure Town's fucking guild.
By himself.
By himself, because Wigglytuff was usually high of his kite. Like, can you imagine the level of stress this man had to go through?
Yeah. And he has actually calmed down now that he doesn't have to be the one to do that anymore.
Yeah, because all he has to do is administration, which is actually what he likes to do.
Because he doesn't have to talk to people.
Yeah!
Often.
Why did he even become a fucking officer when he hates talking to people?
Probably just need of the moment, you know? Like, the world was ending, things were happening, someone had to step up, so he probably just did it.
Well, we actually kind of know it's Wigglytuff push him to it.
That's fair enough.
The guy likes Wigglytuff too much. Anyway.
Alright.
Rilaboom, where are you going?
Espeon's first.
Espeon's, okay.
Yeah. Just wanted to see if he finished my little...
Also, DJ, you're very quiet.
Start.
Also, DJ, yes, they are called Storm because they survived the storm of Vivettle.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's what they would call themselves because of that.
Also, hey, you guys have a secondary Vulpix.
You said Snowstorm, so that's
a lowland.
Ice Pix?
Yep, that's a Keo Pix.
And you said it's from the Mist Continent?
Yep. You could
The only Vulpixes I know from that continent are fire.
Yep, you will be able to ask her about it.
Like, so how did you manage out there?
Yeah, like, how are you there considering Mist Continent is known as Mist Continent because of the volcanic fucking activity? Who are you? I'm sorry, I had to make that reference. Alright. Alright, Rilaboom.
Yes.
You're going through the town. Now that you are like actually chillaxing and just kind of going through the town, you can see that town is definitely getting bigger. There's even people building new homes.
Wow.
And weirdly enough, you know who actually lives very close to Espions?
Who?
Jolly.
Oh.
Yep, you would actually see...
Their new house.
Hmm?
I said their new house.
Yep. You would actually see Igon, just like, currently working on the rooftop. And he would just wave at you from the roof.
Huh. I'd wave at Igon and... like... Didn't expect to see you this close.
He cranes his neck down. And he would just say, I mean... What do you mean? We took this one because this is where you guys told us to take.
We told you, or was it just Solande told you?
Yeah, it was Solande.
Yeah. I haven't seen it yet, so that's why I didn't know.
Oh, I mean, it's not really finished yet, but once it's finished, I would welcome you inside.
Alright, that sounds good.
Yes. I mean, Joy is not even here right now. She's actually went to Treasure Town.
Oh, really? What's a Treasure Town?
Well, she's buying stuff. Well, I guess these days it's actually called Treasure City.
Yeah, Treasure City. Well, I hope your home comes along nicely.
He smiles and says, "Me too." he actually is going to narrow his eyes, and his smile is going to turn into a little bit of a frown and say, "Have you spoken to Ziggy?
Yeah, we have.
Have you taken him in?"
We did.
He's going to smile. Good.
I mean, hey, if we take him in, it means we can keep an eye on him for you.
He's actually going to nod and say, "Wow, that's exactly what I wanted to ask."
Mm-hmm. We already kind of came to that conclusion the minute we saw him there ready to join us.
Yeah, he said that he's either gonna join with you guys or he's gonna go back to the continent of sand.
Yeah, well,
Apparently, he knows some kind of thief group that he wanted to join up with potentially.
I think Ares may have put him on a team that is kind of a polar opposite to him.
Is that a good idea?
I think it's just to protect the other two that are in the team. Team with a Skitty and a Vulpix.
Wait, aren't Skitty and the Vulpix like really small?
Yes, I think that's why.
Oh,
He also does not like the name of their team.
what's the name?
Fluffball.
Igon is going to fly down towards you.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to put his hand on your shoulder, and he's just going to say, "Rilaboom,
Yeah.
good luck.
Yep.
And again, thank you."
Yeah, no problem, man.
And he's just going to fly back up, pick up his hammer, and he starts, working on the rooftop again.
Good luck with Fluffball, man.
Good luck.
I don't blame him for saying that. But yeah, once I've talked with Igon, I'll go into Espeon.
All right, you're gonna go to Espions. You can tell that there's actually people inside Espions.
Oh. This is nice. I've seen this many people in here.
Yeah, there's there's like 9 different Pokemon here currently shopping.
I'm gonna see if Espeon is busy, like at the counter with somebody.
Yep, she's currently selling things.
Alright. I'm gonna kind of give her a wave because I'm pretty sure she can see me out of the entire group.
She's actually going to look at the Pokemon that she was selling something to, and she would apologize to them, and she would make her way towards you.
Oh, you didn't have to cut that short just for me.
She's going to tilt her head and says, "What do you mean?"
I mean, it looked like you were clearly helping that customer.
She tilts her head and says, "Are we gonna have a long conversation?"
No, but I didn't want you to rush.
There is no rush. When was there ever a rush in a work of art?
I guess it's true, but
But yes, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to check up on the request I had made to you.
Ah, yes. She actually lights a gem, and she's going to levitate over a little present, like a present package.
Ah.
She's going to give it to you. Here you go. It is done and finished.
Oh, well, thank you for that.
Oh, by the way, Servine. She's going to look at her. I have your thing as well. And she's going to levitate over something for Servine.
Oh.
Going to take it and just stash it.
You got something too?
She's going to look at you and nod.
Alright. Look at Espeon. So how much is this gonna be?
She's going to look at you and say, "Well, I was actually thinking about, would you do something for me as a payment?"
Sure.
Alright. So, a friend of mine is gonna have her egg day tomorrow. I don't know if you are aware.
Yep, we are gonna get ready to celebrate that with them too.
Alright. Could you tomorrow early morning, would you wait for me right outside of my shop?
I can do that.
Yes, I could use a Pokemon that is very strong.
All right.
All right.
I will see you then.
He's going to smile and nod. I do have to return to my customers. If there's anything you wish to buy, sadly you will have to join the line.
It's all right. I just wanted to pick up this thing for now.
All right. Oh, one more thing. Rilaboom?
Yes.
This is going to sound really strange, but have you ever heard of holes in reality that are made out of gold?
Holes in reality made of gold?
Yes. I'm very certain you're aware of what a Magna Gate is, correct?
Right.
Well, they are not supposed to be made out of gold.
Huh.
And yet, here we go. She levitates her keys to you. Could you look in the basement for me?
All right. I'll go check then.
Don't look around too much, by the way. I usually sleep there.
I won't dig into anything that I'm not told.
Ah, thank you. There's a lot of unfinished plans and schematics for things there, and some of them are... she's actually good to look down. Incredibly unfinished and terrible.
I understand. I will check out this. I'll check out this thing for you.
All right. And she makes her way back to the counter.
All right. Well, I take the keys, and I'm gonna head to the basement.
Yep. Is when we say basement, it's just like 10 steps down, really.
It's like going into a ditch.
Yeah, and you do kind of struggle going down. And yeah. So first things first. This is actually where her workshop is. You can actually see all of the tools and all of the weird machinery that she has here in order to create things. You can see that she has like a little storeroom for cloth, dyes, that sort of thing, right? You can also tell that she has her bed here. And her bed is actually really nice looking. She actually has a obnoxiously nice and red bed.
Huh.
Made out of cloth you've never seen before.
Probably stuff that she made herself.
And on top of the bed is a Magna Gate.
Huh.
That is not red or purple or anything, it's actually gold.
Ooh. Okay.
So Ryan's just going to look at you?
You ever see something like this?
No. Why is it here?
Why is it gold? Normally they only come in 2 colors, don't they?
You're gonna hear something in your head.
I'm looking. Are you serious?
He floats towards the Magna Gate. Then he looks at you and nods.
Okay, that is concerning. Why would he make a gate here of all places? You know what? Never mind. He's just weird like that. I look certified.
So Ryan's just going to look at you and say, "This is a terrible idea, Rilaboom.
You think?
You really absolutely should not do anything with it. The Magna Gates eventually go away.
Normal ones, yes. I don't know about ones that he makes. You think it'd be a dumb idea if I call Aries and the others about this?
I think that would be a wonderful idea, actually. It would be a terrible idea to try to do anything about this by ourselves.
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna pull out my Wonder Mail to send a letter to Aries. Hey Aries, we found there's a gold magna gate inside of Espion's basement.
Aries,
I don't.
what kind of face are you making when you read that?
She probably puts her paw on the first step, downstairs to the basement when it appears in front of her,
Yep.
and she's got the sighing look right now.
Especially a gold one.
Wait, the one you sent to me is gold?
I'm telling you that the magna gate that I found
Okay.
is gold, not the normal purple or red.
Yeah, I did catch that much.
But, yeah. Then I guess I'll just send another message just saying, Cosmoem is saying it's a magna gate that was made by Arceus.
Arceus.
Yo, SPN, are you happy to see me, or is that the Arceus's Magna Gate in your pocket?
I'm just gonna reply back and just say, are we sure this isn't Mew? Because his whole thing with gold things?
I will ask Cosmo, are you sure this isn't Muse? After what they just did?
Original fingers.
Yes.
I'm gonna send that what Cosmo said to you.
You can deliver.
sure-
You can deliver cryptic bullshit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reply back with, I have no idea what that means.
Neither do I. So, help, please?
Yeah, she definitely lets out a deep sigh. Looks back at Lucky and just says, well, I guess we do indeed have something to drag our attention away. Yay!
Yay.
Yeah, Arceus fucking inviting. Like, what?
It looks like we're heading over to Espion's basement.
Man, every time you say that, it gets funnier.
Why Espion's basement of all places? What are you doing
Because
down-
she's just gonna show you the messages she got.
A gold magna gate.
Yep. Are you guys gonna go there?
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'm just waiting down in the basement.
As you guys are walking, Bod is going to look towards you and say, where are you guys going?
Apparently there's a gold magna gate in Espion's basement.
Is that some kind of joke?
No, Cosmo thinks it's Arceus calling upon us, so we're gonna go see what nonsense is going on now.
Oh. Hey, Ziggy, we'll finish the conversation later, alright? Yep. Bod
You
joins.
There's no need to tag along. You got your...
Come along, Bolt.
Yep. Bod is going to look at you, Aries, and say, Aries?
You have your own... You have a team to worry about.
Aries?
And where is the key?
Aries? Most of my team is not even here. Not to mention, he's going to give you a toothy grin. I would not mind picking a fight with this big guy.
I'd prefer we don't pick a fight with him.
There's like a certain part of me that really enjoys the idea.
I mean, you do realize that if this actually is Arceus, you're literally talking about attacking the creator of everything here.
He
Well, you
nods.
don't-
Everything that exists in this universe.
Well, you
He
don't
knows.
think Zoro wouldn't get past the chance to punch a...
Well, yes, but I like to think that that Bolt here has learned a bit more than Zoro has.
Yes, but I also really wanna one-up Zoro.
Oh man.
Just to get that grin off her face.
Okay, I punched God. What'd you do? Punch Almusha?
You know, I'm disappointed in you, Bolt.
What?
She just shakes her head and starts walking off towards Espeon's.
I kind of want to punch him too.
A lot. I
Oh.
want to punch him.
Yeah, let's go punch him. Let's go. A herd of cats arrives at Espions. Actually, I have a question, guys. Vaporeon, more cat or dog?
Yes. Let me see. Yeah,
Fish.
given the nose, more like a catfish.
I'd say Vaporeon is more cat because cats are liquid.
Yeah, because Polarian, it's more fox-like. And
Yeah,
Jotun is very obviously a dog.
But they're all.
See,
We've had this
if-
conversation before. They're all up to interpretation.
yeah, but I will say the thing about why Vaporeon seems more cat-like to me is because of the tiny nose.
Yeah, the cute little nose.
Yeah, that's definitely more of a cat thing.
But yeah. Rilaboom.
Yeah.
A herd of cats arrives.
Yep. And I'm just standing there pointing at the gate above her bed.
I'm just gonna look at it.
It is a small magna gate about the size to fit like Servine or one of you.
But Rillaboom definitely couldn't fit.
Rilaboom would struggle.
I inspect the Magna Gate,
Alright.
given I have experience with them.
It is definitely a magna gate. So kind of weird because made out of gold. It also doesn't make weird noises, it just kinda is.
So I can't really discern anything else about it, like where it would possibly go.
Nope.
I'm going to find like a stick or something.
I mean, you are in Taylor's basement, so... You can imagine it's kinda messy down here.
Like something stick-like.
Yep, you will definitely find something like a stick.
I would probe the Magna Gate.
You poke the magna gate with it. The stick goes through. You pull it back?
Yep.
The other end is made out of gold now.
That doesn't seem good.
What is this, King Midas's portal?
Well, I don't want to turn into gold.
Bot is going to look
Dogs.
at you and he's going to say, I mean, you're already made out of gold.
Well, we might as well see what happens. She's gonna like just barely dip the end of her tail into the portal.
It definitely goes through.
And when I pull it back,
It's all shiny and nice.
so it does it actually like turn the end of my tail into like a solid heavy gold, or
No, it's like shiny and nice.
You're pink now.
Okay.
No,
I'm gonna-
not like shiny Pokemon, but like, the tail is shiny. It's like,
it looks like it's been cleaned by the world's best cleaner.
yes.
She's gonna lift her tail and look at it, see that it is invariably not golden. Just say, Okay, well that answers that question that it doesn't turn living things to gold.
I'm going to stick my head in.
Oh,
Alright, Zora?
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, Zoroark. You poke your head in. On the other side of the Magna Gate, you can see that everything is dark. And the only thing you can hear is like a very far away faint sound of a heartbeat.
Everything is dark, as in pitch black.
Mm-hmm.
oh, I just thought of a bad joke right now.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. I pull my head back out and I
It
look
is
at
it is ridiculous and nice looking and shiny.
Well,
that doesn't look ominous.
I guess we have a way to bathe Ziggy if we really wanted to.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Dunk him in the
It's-
portal.
It's all-
Yes.
It's all dark in there, and there's a heartbeat sound.
Oh, Finn. Finn, this is bad.
What do you mean?
You made me just think of like the worst thing ever.
Go on.
It's dark. There's nothing there except the sound of a heartbeat. It's a tiny golden hole that you can stick your end of your body part through.
Oh,
Okay.
We found Arceus.
lewd.
Oh no. Oh no.
We found Arceus' axe. Oh my god.
This is cursed.
All right. Well, moving on.
Yeah, let's move on.
I'm not sure what to say about that, honestly.
I'm not sure what to do with it.
Well, it's good to look at you. Can you not just like turn it off?
I don't think I can close this kind of gate.
Yeah, generally you can only close your own Magna Gate, but this is literally a godly Magna Gate, so it's a whole nother level of weird.
Because I'm just going to look at this and just say,
Well, I think
Are we Cosmo? Or is it technically the shopkeeper here, Espeon, that's being invited, considering it's in her home? Because it's in her home. Who are we to question the ways of him? Yes. I'm using his own logic against him. I mean, you're the one who says all the time that everything Arceus does is his plan. So clearly he had some sort of plan here, and if he had a plan for us to be the ones to go through, don't you think he would have put it in our guild team's room or something?
I'm going to poke my head through again.
yep,
Misfire?
you poke your head through.
I'm just going to try to focus and see if I can see or hear anything else.
Well, as you are looking, you actually do hear some voices.
What do I hear?
And you know, the longer you wait, the closer they get.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, You will see two individuals walk past the portal, just talking about, how terrible this place is.
How terrible the place is?
Yeah. You will see that there's Glacian and Sunstruck just kind of walking next to each other. Glacian is wet, and Sunstruck looks kind of done with everything.
Aw.
It just walk past you.
I pull my head back. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting to see.
What?
Glaceon and Sandslash were walking by, talking about how terrible the place is.
Huh?
I am dead serious. That's what I just saw. Sandslash did not look amused, like she was done with everything. And Glaceon was wet.
Do we know if Glaceon's boat sank during that fight?
No, it did not.
He got frozen.
Then why is she wet? And how was it the wetness not turned to like ice already for her?
See, there's the good question there.
She's eaten by Kyogre, fucking Pinocchio the shit.
Oh boy.
So what are we gonna do? Bolt pokes the portal with his paw.
You say that Glaceon and Sandslash were there.
Yes. I don't think they have anything to do with the portal since they walked right past me.
I don't know. I feel like this is all just one big red flag.
I mean, we could have just ignored and go do what we wanted to do before.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, because if you think about it, we did promise we'd be there for her egg day, and if we kind of just take off, we can't exactly do that.
And yeah, Espeon did ask me to help her out tomorrow morning for it.
I'm just gonna nod lightly.
So Bolt's just like put his paw in and out.
And just looks at it like so clean.
No, he just constantly is doing it, just in, out, in, out.
Because the issue is, that's above her bed.
Yeah. And
just-
I don't really, considering where it's likely going, I don't think any of our teams could handle investigating it.
And it's not like I can fit through there. Go with
Yeah.
you guys.
Bolt pokes his paw through it again, and then he looks at you and says, "Can something go through it here?"
Possibly. That's how magnet gates work, but I don't think Glaceon and Sandslash saw the gate.
Was there anything dangerous in there?
There was nothing, basically.
Nothing?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Oh, nothing at all. Fucking Bolt turns into a solid snake. So, what do you guys want to do with this? This is a weird situation.
I really hate that it's right in her bedroom because it's gonna be awkward, and I don't know what could come out of here.
I
think we just close the door.
I
Have her
have I can potentially investigate it a little, and if I have any issues, I have, or I can get an escape orb, and or I can make my own Magnagate.
I mean, pressure is kind of... It would make even that difficult if that is really his dimension.
That is if he's even there.
She's just gonna shrug and say, I don't like it.
How about this? I will perform an experiment. Do any of you have an escape orb on you right now?
Bolt flips his paw.
I take the escape orb and I go inside the Magnagate.
Oh boy.
Alright, you're inside. So, it is a very weird experience to be standing on literally nothing. And where you are standing, it creates ripples.
I will attempt to use the escape orb.
You try to use the escape orb, it doesn't work.
I guess that you're right about that, but is the Magnagate still there?
I mean, yeah, it's right there.
Do I still see Sandslash and Glaceon?
Yeah, though they're pretty far away, they're like walking away. You can actually see them be actually really close to each other. If you would not know better, you would think that they are just a nice couple.
Well, they technically are a nice couple.
Yes, but they're also, you know, very important nice couple. And dangerous. Also corrupted.
Maybe, maybe not on that one.
Well, everywhere you look, you can see that... you basically see what is very obviously a mystery dungeon, right?
Ah.
And you can see that throughout the mystery dungeon... One, you can see the entire thing. In the distance, you could literally see a massive group of individuals led by Lucario and Agron. Some individuals you have never seen before, some individuals you actually recognize.
Huh.
And everywhere you can see that there are these yellow, like, golden Magnagates.
Everywhere?
Yep, there's hundreds, if not thousands of them throughout the entire thing. It almost looks like this entire dungeon is almost infinite.
This is weird. I am not sure what you're supposed to be doing here.
Yep.
I mean,
It's huge and scary. And it's really, really, really cold.
I see all the, like, Lucarios and all of them as well.
Yep. Yeah, pretty sure that is Lucario from the Big Little Guild.
What's he doing?
Him, Agron, and the entire group behind them are basically going somewhere. It almost looks like they're actually going up, like, literally walking, like, 180 degrees up.
I head back to the Magnagate.
Alright.
Back to Ares.
Leafin walks to the Magnagate. Ares?
Uh-huh.
That is the cleanest fucking cat you have ever seen.
Wow.
Okay.
You literally shine.
That is freaking weird. I describe it all for the group. because it's very hard for me to put it into words.
Uh-oh.
And no, the skateboard did not work. I handed back the gold.
Can I take it back?
So multiple gates, all leading to that one place, I guess.
Does this feel like some weird nonsense that's just meant to distract us?
I mean, this might be rich coming from me, but we could just literally just say, not our circus, not our monkeys.
Maybe we should trust Cosmo on this one. Or I actually don't know what he said. Damn it. Never mind.
He literally just said, "Oh, hey, it's him. This is an invitation.
Yeah,
We should go for it." So he just suggests that we just jump headfirst into this.
That's because it had Arceus'
Yup.
aura. You know, again, it's not our problem, but we may want to maybe put up something just in case for Espeon.
I don't know.
Should I call her down here just so we can talk to her a little bit about it, like when it appeared?
Yeah, worst comes to worst, what we can do is just cordon off the area, have her lock the room up, make sure no one goes up there, and
Well-
she can have a room in the guild for now.
I just can't make any sense of what to do with the thing is all.
Issue about that, I'm kind of pointing to all of her gear and workshop stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but this could be potentially dangerous, especially considering we literally just found out that it's an open door into our town. So if Glaceon wanted to go for a second try, she literally could do so instantly.
Well, I think that would have to involve her actually knowing which portal would be ours.
You
yeah,
are
and
correct.
I'm sure we can win this time.
You are correct, but it's just a chance that I'd rather avoid.
She didn't seem like she was up to no good at all. She just seemed tired.
I'm gonna go up to the stairs and call for Espeon.
Alright. It's no, it's good to take a little bit, but she is going to make her way downstairs.
Alright.
She makes her way down and says, "Oh, hello there. Have you figured anything out?"
Well, wanted to ask you one thing.
Go on.
When did this appear?
Oh, I woke up and it was above me.
So this morning.
Yes.
And nothing has come through it?
Oh, actually, yes.
What came through?
She is going to light her gem, and she's going to levitate a little drawing.
Look at the drawing.
It is an extremely obvious Metagross.
A Metagross came through.
Well, the head of this Pokemon. I actually went back and I actually made a really nice scarf for them.
I mean, I guess, yeah, they wouldn't be able to fit through it because if I can't fit through it. But did they seem hostile to you?
No, they were actually confused. And very cold. I actually gave them the scarf. It didn't warm them up, but they thanked me anyway.
Yeah, it was cold in there.
If anything, the Metagross was kinda annoyed for being awakened.
Alright.
I did actually ask them to pose for me. She tilts her head. What? Can you blame me? You don't see a Pokemon like that every day.
Yeah, you don't.
It's true, it's just surprising with the Metagross, though.
I mean, I have actually heard of those Pokemon, just never seen one myself.
Yeah, Aries was saying that we might need to coordinate, like, just shut off this area, like, lock it up.
She looks around and says, "But this is my home."
Or at least have someone keep an eye on it.
Yeah, at the minimum.
Oh. I mean, hey. We do have a new recruit.
I mean, yes, but he
We also
has.
have Team Storm now.
Well,
Yeah.
Yes. Hmm.
I mean, having someone here to keep an eye out on it is better than shutting down the entire place.
Yes, I would much prefer not having to shut down my home.
Yeah, like,
Not the entire home. I would have just recommended the room.
have someone keep an eye on the gate, and if anything changes, to write us or something like that.
Well, I mean, I'm open to ideas.
I mean, I guess it would give them. Well, no. We can't exactly give it to the new team either because they're currently doing a lot of infighting, and I'd rather them not make her room destroyed. I don't want them destroying her room.
Yeah, she's going to nod to that and say, I would prefer this place not being destroyed, yes. That was actually something I was worried about the Metagross, because if we would try to go through, when I went to the other side, he was kind of really big. He would probably just destroy this entire room by just going here.
Oh, you went through it?
Yeah, I actually went through.
So honestly, at this rate, I think just asking Ziggy to watch over it would probably be our best bet.
Oh,
Also-
the Obstagoon?
I'm gonna nod.
How is he in any way connected to any of this?
I'm saying we might request him to keep an eye on the portal.
Oh.
Because he is incredibly strong, so if something were to come through that were hostile, he would probably be the best to keep it at bay until we can arrive.
Yeah. There was one more thing that actually went through the portal, but it immediately went back.
What?
I'll raise an eyebrow.
Yeah, I actually had to jump back. I actually had to jump back in and pick it up.
Oh?
She is actually going to pick up something that was in the storeroom area, and she's going to show it to you guys. It's a freaking Pokeball.
Oh.
Let me see that.
Yeah, here we go. She's levitated it over to you.
I'm gonna like
walk
take
over
it in
to
my
you.
paw.
It is a normal. It is a very ancient looking Pokeball. Or more like, not ancient, but more like old made.
The
Like-
apricorn kind.
Yes.
I understand. She's gonna look at it, and she's gonna like just try to identify if there's a Pokemon inside of it.
It is empty.
Huh.
Yes, it was almost like as if someone threw it out and hit the wall, and it bounced back, and then I jumped through, and all I heard was someone being annoyed, and I just picked it up because it was kind of nice looking. I don't actually know what it is.
Weren't we told that these no longer work by someone like I think it was Glaceon that told you, Lucky?
I don't think she said anything about Pokeballs.
I distinctly remember us finding out at some point that they no longer work, and someone telling one of us to throw the Pokeball at them to find out that they did indeed not work anymore. I don't remember who that was with, though.
Is that Reshiram?
I don't think it was Reshiram, because she probably doesn't know that they don't work.
Could this be something from Moonstruck you're remembering?
I don't think it was Moonstruck, because it feels more recent than that.
I don't remember anybody talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about that.
But yes, those are the only two things that actually happened. I do hope that Metagross is okay.
I hope so too.
I do hope he's a little bit warm.
Oh, I had an idea, but I just remember that they're on a mission right now. Or at least I think they are. Vera works for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could have her watch it whenever she's here.
I mean, to be honest, she's usually down here anyway with me.
Yeah, so... Let's say when Vera is gone on a mission with her team, we have Ops who can watch it. But when they come back, if she comes to work with Espeon, we're gonna have her send us messages about it.
Yeah, that would also work.
That would work,
And
though. I do have to say, could I ask for something? Could you talk to her leader and tell him that she could take a break every now and then?
I instantly look at Aries for about, yeah.
Yeah, we have been noticing they've been taking a weird amount of missions. It's almost like they want to become the top team as fast as possible.
They are the top team.
Yeah, like Bo looks at it, they already are.
I mean they already are called Star Chaser for a reason.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, technically we are the top team because we're also the highest level and capable of the most.
I mean, yes, we may run the guild, but last
I don't
checked,
mean
we're both
running.
bronze.
I mean, I'm not even also not talking about rank. It's about what one can handle.
Yes, you see, last time Vera was here, she was actually, well, she was actually falling asleep, so I may or may not have put her to sleep and put her on that bed over there, actually. She really needed a rest.
Yeah, I agree. From as much as I've seen, her whole team probably needs their rest. Do electric types, like, just never run out of energy or something?
Bold looks at you and says, I mean, I don't sleep a lot.
Huh.
Well, I guess there's the answer.
Speaking of sleep.
It is like 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys wanna get some rest?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
Alright, you guys will be dealing with this weird golden gate over here. Now you guys have a week to think about it.
Yeah, I have no clue what to do with this thing.
I mean, you could quite literally just walk away and just don't do anything about it.
That's true, but having someone keep an eye on it, it seems like the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, the Vera idea was actually something that I had written down here, you know. The problem is, her team is being very aggressively workaholic lately.
Well, hey, maybe we can figure out a way to, like, as soon as Vera's team comes back, you set them aside because you are the guild leader. They're going to listen to you and tell them that they're on sabbatical or something.
Sabbatical.
I mean, hey, if they're going to be workaholics, give them a working break.
Yeah, we will see how things go.
Alright. In that case, give yourselves XP for the session. Move back your D6s once you are done. We save the table, and yeah, let's go. Tomorrow, you guys are dealing with Egg Day.
Yes, hopefully.
Hey Finn,
Yeah?
look, I have 26 XP with 260 XP.
Yo!
26, it looks like.
And
That's a
tomorrow
lot.
we get to deal with the craziness that is Windswept.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well, you guys are.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really wish my character didn't just literally blow all of her energy on accident.
Fucking
Very real
crits.
possibility Prism and Sugar might end up, we may not end up needing to re-roll our characters.
God, that's gonna be horrible if you have to.
I hope
I really,
not.
yeah, I really hope not either, because it's Sugar's the literal baby child of my favorite character.
Yeah?
And it's like, and how does she go out? Oh, she failed out a spell and blew up an entire bar.
Okay, how is it possible that your character cannot get it on in a place that is overseen by the fucking Polystay Hive? This is the most ironic shit ever.
Man,
This is like I don't know, be at like a brewery, right? And like being unable to get a drink.
man.
Like she was literally en route to do something about it, and then.
Yeah.
And then of
Then what
course,
happened?
hey, this is a stick up. Everyone put your hooves in the air. We try to do something about it, and kaboom.
And then the die has
I mean-
decided.
If
Yup.
anything, depending on how long you're in the cell, you both could do it in the cell.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put them together. I can tell you that. Now, what Aries could attempt to do is seduce one of the guards. The problem is the guards are gonna be like somewhat changeling. So this is gonna be
mean-
complicated as well.
I mean, yeah. But the problem is, she can't exactly seduce anyone when she's almost completely catatonic.
You will see. Don't worry.
Alright.
Yeah,
She's next to-
RNG gods have decided to fuck you, basically.
Yeah, she's pretty much on E for emotion, which was already bad enough. We were gonna take care of it, and then won.
Yep. Also, table flip is allowed. Whoa. Alright. Bye bye everyone on stream.
Bye.